my goodness. Ah. I blew my nose, and it immediately started bleeding. Hold on, I gotta get something to plug my nose. Well, let's see what we got. Jam swung by to disobey my no donation rule again. As in, it's being disobeyed again, not he's done it again. Let's see. Kiwi's here. That's right. You're not the first place sub-gifter. And if you know what's good for you, it'll stay that way. Hey, Burgover. What's up? Welcome to the stream. All right. Oh, man. I woke up at like 11. No, it's not. You will spend 0 money or I will break your little stubby bird legs. What's up, Bird Moz? Yeah, I woke up at like 11, I think. I don't know. And I didn't get out of bed till like 12:30. And then I was like, damn, I want to get some food. And so naturally, I just decided, you know what? Screw it. I'll just go to McDonald's. It's a Sunday. I can treat myself. So I got 2 6-piece McNuggets and medium fries. And I ate that. Now I feel like shit because eating McDonald's for breakfast is a terrible idea. I don't know why I did that. I don't know what I was thinking. Yay! What's up, Gurry? Yeah, we're doing IRL Sims. I finally finished the. Sorry, for those of you who are just joining, if my voice sounds a little weird, it's Kiwi. I warned you. There will be consequences. Wim will remember this. There will be consequences. And so, yeah, I blew my nose, and as it does sometimes, it just sometimes fucking hell. Jams, I swear to Christ, you don't even have legs. You have feet but no legs, so I'll find something else to break. And you can anyway, I blew my nose and it started bleeding. That's fine. It happens. I'm not gonna say it's like normal for my species or anything, because it's not. But you know, it happens sometimes. And it doesn't last too long, huh? That should be about done. Yeah, that's not really supposed to happen. I think that despite being on this planet for 25 years, I'm still not fully acclimated, because there is a difference in the atmosphere here. The element makeup is slightly different. It's got a bit more oxygen. Yeah, I advertised on Twitter. I just tweeted I'm having a stream. Honestly, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna start doing that for every stream that's like not video games. I think if I'm just doing like a video game stream, there's no need to advertise that. Like, I'm not doing anything interesting. I'm just playing video games, right? So if they want to swing out, they'll just see if I'm live, right? But you know, if I'm gonna do something that I think is kind of cool, yeah, might as well. But yeah, all right, let's get started. Pop over to here. Oh, this is it. This is the house, sort of. No, it's not the time for that. It will never be the time for that. Don't do it. Oh, what's up, Yan? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, so this is. Keep in mind that this is from memory, more or less, because I've only been inside the house twice. Once to look at it before I submitted a bid for it, and then again to be there when the home inspector did like an inspection to make sure everything's good. Yeah, I've got a couple pictures. I've cropped them so that you can't like search them up. But yeah, let me grab just so we get an idea of what the house kind of looks like. You know, there's like a front porch in the garage, right? It's kind of an interesting design, in my opinion, where the left like half or so, or like 2/3, is a single story rambler, and then the right side it goes into a split level. So there's a half step up, half step down, or half flight of stairs up and down. And so technically the down is below grade, even though it has windows and a door that you can walk out the back. So it counts as a basement, which is interesting, but you know, okay. so you'll walk into the house, and it'll look like this. I was really surprised because in the area that I was looking at, houses will be like $500,000, and they'll just be crack houses, like actual condemned buildings or buildings that should be condemned. They're put onto the market for 450, 500 plus K, which is stupid. But yeah, and they look like they look terrible. Whereas this place actually looks kind of nice. And the kitchen, oh, I like this. So yeah, James, it's an island, like an island bar counter kind of thing, to separate the kitchen, like common room and dining room. Yeah, those are great. I haven't lived in something like this in forever. Well, keep in mind that there are plenty of houses in this general geographic region that this house is in that will go for millions of dollars. And so, okay, so it's very nice for the price that I paid for it, all things considered, like with the state of the market. But that said, I probably did pay too much. It's just because the housing market's really bad right now. But yeah, so as you can kind of see, I kind of like that looks about right, you know. Like, I don't have the exact measurements, and I didn't bother to model the upstairs and downstairs because that's just all bedrooms and like the basement. But yeah, so in case I haven't fully explained what we're doing here, you know, when they move out, when the current owners move out, all this stuff is gone, you know. It's going to be empty. I mean, all the appliances will stay, but you know, there's not going to be any tables, there's not going to be any sofas, which means that I don't necessarily have to replicate what they have here. Kiwi, I'm going to kill you. Kiwi, I'm going to find out how to refund the bits, and then I'm going to just end your life. We have made I deliberately put the bit donation minimum at 10K so that nobody would be able to donate bits. ふざけるなお前。何すんの？ボケ。本当にうるさいんだけど。ジャムズお前、もうやめろ。やめましょうよ。Fucking hell. Hold on. 時間が、1 minute. Hold on. Do. 1 minute Japanese. All right, there we go. あのさ、キウイ。お前、分かってるの？もう死んでいる。push up か。What's your oh no. I can't say anything. 何も言えないんだけど。ふざけんな。じゃあ、20、じゃあ、ちょっと待って。もう時間切れだ。Alright, that's the end of the Japanese, but I'll just count in Japanese the push-ups. 20 push-ups? We got this. Down to the ground. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. There you go. Okay. How long is the no swearing? 5 minutes, I think. You're killing me here. Yeah, arigato. No. Yeah, that's a good warm up. My chest has been a little sore because I did chest like a couple days ago. Okay. Are we back? tracking wise. There we go. Push it. All right. Wait, I can't say that. That's cursing. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Shut up, Lance. Okay. Back to what we're here for. So I can put whatever I want in here. And one thing that I kind of noticed is that this entire no. Oh my goodness. Oh, hi Drake, what's up? 10 squats, 10 push-ups. All right, I'll do that. Workout stream, let's go. Yeah, I'll put it on the floor plan. All right, let's start with the squats. 1, 2, 3. The fitness gram pacer test. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There you go. Full depth, straight back. That's how it's done. Push-ups and then hydration. Okay. 10 push-ups. 1. Hold on. Earphones falling out. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Where's the waifu room? We call it the gym. Waifus are made in the gym. Ooh, hydration. I just breathed so hard into the top of my my jug that it sprayed water out. Look, hate to tell you something. If your waifu doesn't have abs, she's trash. Your waifu, yeah, curious. Your waifus are made in the garbage room. Mine are made in the gym. So, okay. So one thing I noticed about this area, like this area in general, oh excuse me, is that it's all flat. There's no like the divider area between the kitchen and the living room and stuff. They're completely flat. There's not like a bump or anything, which means that this is perfect for a 10 push-ups. All right, this area is perfect for a Roomba, and I've always wanted a Roomba. I don't know. There's just something like it makes me feel like it'd be really fancy and really cool to just have a little robot cleaning up for me. You know? 10 push-ups. I got this. It's a little bit of. There we go. All right, 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and a 10 with a clap. Ooh. Now that's where it's at. Okay. I remember stupid and get stuck going in circles. There's nothing fancy about them. So I've heard that the newer Roombas can actually sort of generate a floor plan of the area that they as they clean through it and stuff. And so after a few cleaning missions, they have a generally good mapped out understanding of what they're cleaning. And so you can actually connect to it with your smartphone, and you can block off certain areas where they typically get stuck. Okay, that's no cursing is up. All right, cool. Damn. So you can say, oh hey, if they're getting stuck right here all the time, they're always getting stuck here. You can just like probably mark it off on your smartphone and say, don't go here. You know, I'll just clean that myself. You always get stuck here. Don't go here. You know, you can tell them not to go to certain corners so they get stuck. How many push-ups? That's only like 50, I think, right? I think it's more that I just woke up, so. Anyways. So I'm thinking Kiwi should stop gifting subs. Shut up, Drake. I'm thinking that either along this wall or maybe along this counter right here. Oh, we just got I just heard my own voice. Oh, Dink Donks, thank you so much for the follow. So maybe right on here, because there's a plug right there, you know. You can't, it's kind of pixelated, but there's a plug right there. I could set up the Roomba station right there, and it just go around and clean the place. Although it might make more sense to have it up against this wall, because it's a bit more out of the way. Oh, yes, the Wim Rat emotes. So that's kind of what I was thinking for that. Another thing that I want to do is I want to have, like, get rid of this table, like, or get a table that's actually useful, not just decorative, where it'll be wider, and have like more space that's like usable underneath it. And then I want to set up a slipper system. So you come in, and there's like 2 racks, one for your shoes and then one for the slippers. Take your shoes off, put the slippers on. You know, it's my house, my rules. Even if I rent out a few rooms, you know, if they wanna rent the room, they just gotta follow the slipper system. And that way, not only does it make it so that I don't have to clean upstairs very often at all. And yeah, right? Like that's the way to go. But it also makes it so there's less work for the Roomba. So, you know, in case it misses things, it doesn't get dirty that fast at all. So I think it'd be great. But yeah, so I'm thinking Roomba. I think right here makes more sense, because if you're walking around this area, you might bump into it, especially if there's a table here, which there probably will be. So I'm thinking right about here. We'll make it like a gray. That is gonna be Roomba. Little station for the Roomba. All right. As for the living room, so the current setup looks like this. And a very lovely painting of one of their kids here, all like fancy looking, pretty cool. Blocked it out for their privacy. So right now, first of all, this is a fantastic living room, because you have like basically a wall of windows, so you get a ton of light in. And it's at the front of the house, so you can see, you know, out to the driveway. You can see if you're having people over, you can see when they show up, just because you're chilling out in the living room anyways. So I'm thinking that I want to have a couch here, I think, but over here I don't think I'm gonna put a couch. I think I want to put an aquarium there, because much like a Roomba, I feel like having an aquarium, like a big, like a 60-gallon aquarium, that's pretty cool. I feel like if you own your own house with a Roomba and an aquarium, I think that you've made it. I think that you've made it in life. So that's what I'm going for. Now, that's just from my interpretation of human living dwellings. Kiwi, can I swear? I can swear. Kiwi, fuck off. What are you doing? I don't. I have legitimately, deliberately not made some kind of. Wait, can you even make a? Yeah, you can customize that. I haven't customized it because I don't want people doing it. My God. Yeah, so I finally found a place. Out in. And I'm finally not going to be living in Maryland anymore, because Maryland sucks. Word of advice: if you're looking to live anywhere in the United States, do not live in New York, do not live in California, do not live in Maryland. And don't live in the Dakotas unless you enjoy there being fucking nothing around you for 100,000 miles. Anyways, yeah, so I'm thinking the fish tank goes right here. I think that this is the place. This is the place to put it, right? Put like a big old. Because what I really want is I want rope fish, because I think they're really cool. I want rope fish and put that there and this there. Aquarium. So for rope fish, you need 50 gallons if you're gonna have one rope fish. So I'm buying all new furniture and a few new things because there's not gonna be anything in this house. Like all the furniture is gonna be gone, and I'm gonna need to put stuff in the house, partially to live in it, and also partially because I'm trying to rent some of the rooms out, and who wants to live in a house with no furniture, right? So 50 gallons for one rope fish, right? But rope fish are apparently like really social fish, so you really want to have two. And so to have two rope fish, you want either bare minimum 50, recommended 60 gallons. So I think we'll do a 60-gallon aquarium tank. Put that right there. I think that the annual cost is like 100-200 bucks, which isn't terrible, all things considered. Especially if I'm renting out 3 rooms for $800 a month. You know, I think that will absolutely pay for itself. All right, so I'm thinking that. I'm thinking sofa. Question is, what do I put in this area? Do I just put like a coffee table? Maybe I put like a low bookshelf kind of thing here, or do I don't know if I want to put like a bookshelf, like two like short bookshelves like next to each other, like here, and then maybe put or well, technically it could be an entertainment center and then just put a TV on top of it, but I don't know if I want to put a TV here because then it's going to block the windows. So I'm not really sure what to do with that. But yeah, aquarium there. Yeah, I agree. I don't think I should put a TV out by the window. Especially because if you try to watch during the day, your eyes aren't. It's gonna look really like hard to see because the light from outside is gonna cause your pupils to contract, and the TV is gonna look darker. I don't know. I think I'll come back to that. So then we'll go over here, and we'll say shoe / slipper racks. Right over there. If anywhere should go against the wall with a picture, yeah, but isn't that like, if I'm gonna put the aquarium anywhere in here, this is prime real estate, right? Because right here is this divider to here. Well, you know what? What if I put the aquarium here and then you can see it as you walk in? No, Guri, you know what? Guri, I like that idea, actually. I like, if I'm going to put a TV or something there. Yeah, okay, Jams gets it. Okay, yeah. Yeah, let's do that. Get rid of that. We're going to move this to here. Oh, but hold on a second. Also, real quick, I'm going to... boop-ba-doo. Doo-doo-doo. I think it probably needs to be a bit narrower. Yeah, so that's what I'm thinking. Like, where would you put the sofa? Because you don't want to block the aquarium. Maybe that would, because if you put the, because this is quite a distance. I mean, that's 3 windows wide. If you put the TV here, oh, wow. Activated my stand ability. The hand erased reality there. If you put the TV here, that's a really far distance. I don't know if that works. Especially because, like, where are you gonna put the sofa? There's not that much room here. Huh. You think couch against the window? Couch against the window, but then that would interfere with the blinds, and then you'd get some obstruction of the light. And yeah, couch against the window is an awkward angle, especially if you put the TV here and the couch here. I don't know if that works. As for Kiwi's picture, that'll go in the basement somewhere, I guess. I'll create a small room for containment purposes and just put the picture of Kiwi in there. And then the Kiwi's cage can be in there as well. I don't know. I think I don't know. I feel, you know what? Let's come back to that. Let's think on that a little bit. I'll put the aquarium back here for now. That's my exercise. I'll do that later. Okay. So got that going on. Yeah, I honestly, this room is getting kind of weird in my head now, because it seems like such a great area, but then you realize that when you actually try to put functional stuff in here, nail the couch to the ceiling. Yeah, no, just do just get some ropes and some nice strong like metal like hooks, and put the hooks in the ceiling into the ceiling joists, and then hang ropes down, and then you can have like a swing sofa that just swings back and forth. No sofa with just a kotatsu? That's a thought. I don't know about kotatsu on tile though. I'd have to have a carpet down. And I probably would need a bigger kotatsu than the one I currently have, because the one I currently have is kind of meant for like 1 or 2 people. Yo, is that twitch.tv/Wimch? Yes, it is, Hitsuji. Welcome. Yeah, honestly, the kotatsu sounds kind of genius. But would that be appealing to potential renters? Well, no. So I could put a sofa here. I could 100% put like a sofa against this, the way that they currently have it, right here. But yeah, if they're weaves, it'll potentially work. But I mean, like, you don't have a kotatsu out during the summer or the spring. That's only for the winter. So what do you do when it's winter? Yeah, I feel like we need more time to think on this. I'll come back to that. Okay, let's talk gym. The most important room in the house. Also, so technically this is a 6-bed, 3-bath house, which sounds massive. But 2 of the bedrooms are like 9 by 10, so they're really kind of small, and they're like this one. We're pretty sure that just don't put the aquarium there. But that's not an acceptable option. There has to be an aquarium. Yeah. So hold on. So what we think that the garage actually extended all the way back to here, and it was like a storage room as well, because it had an exterior door to the backyard. Just have weebs rent. Going to house me as well? My word. Oh my. We think that it was probably just all one thing, and they remodeled it so that it could qualify as a room. So that there's Laura Lane, what's up? Thank you so much for the follow. We think that they remodeled it into a room. So they put down hardwood. It's got a window. It's got a closet. It's got HVAC, and so it qualifies as a bedroom. But it's a bit small to rent out. Like I'd feel kind of grimy renting out like a 9 by 9 or a 9 by 10 room to somebody. Like if it's not at least a 10 by 10, I don't think it should be rented out as a bedroom. And so I figured I'd just put the gym in there, right? And then upstairs, there's Kiwi, stop it. This is your final warning. Upstairs, there's the master and the master bath. There's a hallway bathroom. There's a bedroom here, a bedroom here, and a bedroom here. But the first bedroom I mentioned is like another 9 by 10, and so because it's right next to the master, I think that that's just gonna be my office. because I've always wanted an office. Because right now, I mean, like, at the house that I'm currently renting in with other like roommates and stuff, where like the entire house is rented out. So I'm just living in a house that is owned by somebody, and they've rented all 5 bedrooms out. Yeah, I don't know why you guys are giving me money. Go give Jams or Laura money. Go give Guri money. Go commission Guri. Maybe if we give Guri enough commissions, she'll actually do them. I'm kidding. Oh, because I am contractually obligated to treat you very coldly because you tried to donate 10,000 biddies. Unacceptable. I told you not to. I said there would be consequences. Yeah, we gotta say go save for your computer, you moron. Oh, 10 squats? Alright, I'll do that. The budget's all out of whack now. Alright, 10 squats. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Remember, kids, if the squats aren't to full depth, they don't count. Oh, okay. Tracking, please return. Did that work? There we go. Okay. Guri, where's the wimp capiton? What was I saying? Right. Okay. Yeah. So right now with my current play. All right, 10 push-ups. Thanks, bird. Whew. All right, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 with a clap. Whew. Okay. You're releasing all the whim drawings once you finish comms? Oh my goodness. Wait, have you been stockpiling whim drawings? Guri, please do your commissions. Let's see. Lauren, I'm imagining top half not moving and bottom half aggressively doing squats. Yeah, I mean, like crossing my arms all like Slav style. Or Russian style where they do the dance and stuff. Ooh. Yeah, if you use your sub money on me, you're lying to your subs. Don't lie to your subs. Yes, Kiwi is no longer a bird. Kiwi is a rat. Oh yeah, by the way, we have better Twitch TV emotes. So anybody who thinks that like you need to subscribe, first of all, don't. Second of all, you don't even need to because every sub emote is available like here on better Twitch TV. So just use that instead. You just do this. 5 head. Wait, it didn't send. Wait. Didn't work. Wait. There we go. Yeah, you got Rat Jam in there too. Oh. Anyways, we get the and we get the emote wall. So even if you don't have better Twitch TV, if you type it in, you'll still see it on the screen. There is literally 0 reason to subscribe to me, so please don't. Did I catch the bird's last stream? I did not, because I'm pretty sure she did it after I went to sleep. Deliberately. You'll summon a clip? Okay. Alright. So, we got that. We'll come back to... You know, there's going to be a sofa here, and I think a table here. I think that's fair. We'll figure out what to do with the middle of the room. Lag City? Oh, boy. I gotta watch this real quick. Oh my goodness. They're not even animated. There's there's so many rat jams. Oh my goodness. The rats obey my call. Oh, Speaking of rats, I gotta get around to playing Vermintide. I think I have Vermintide too. Should certainly play it at some point. Same thing with Little Nightmares. Now that so for those of you who don't know, Little Nightmares is free, like on Steam right now. The whole game. If you don't have it, go get it. Like right now, it's free. You just get it and you keep it forever. I'm definitely gonna try and play that. Maybe this week. Whew. Okay. Other things that I want to get. Let's talk kitchen stuff. So at my current place, yeah, Little Nightmares looks so good. I've been wanting to play it for like forever, but I never got around to it. But now I don't have an excuse because it was free. All right. So funny story about my current place. I believe it or not, there are some people here who doubt my abilities. I am actually a pretty damn good cook. I'm not great at baking, but I'm a good cook, which is more important. Okay, that's what I tell myself. So, you know, I get like a lot of miscellaneous stuff over time to just make really specific things, and I only use them once on every. So I have like a ton of equipment. And in fact, I think at this point, more than half of the equipment and utensils and plates and stuff in this house are mine. So when I move out, I'm not sure what is going to happen to the other renters. They'll have to like get real quick, just run over to like Walmart or something and get a bunch of plates. Yeah, lots of equipment. Lots of kitchen equipment. Okay, I don't keep the other equipment in the kitchen. That has its place in my closet. Yeah, it's so Lurlin, I don't think you saw it here, but yeah, it looks like this. Look at that, isn't that so cool? I mean, to be fair, I will get rid of these bar stools because they're terrible. They're incredibly uncomfortable. But yeah, and the kitchen is a brand new remodel. They like remodeled the kitchen this year, like just to sell the house. The home inspector and I were going through, and he's like, yeah, I don't think this oven has even been used. I had to like pull plastic off of it. Don't hit me with a lightsaber, please. Don't George Lucas me. I need my limbs. No, why would you keep the... Okay, you know what? That's fair, all right? If you know, bro tip, don't forget your squat plug, bruh. All right? You wouldn't want to shit yourself while you do your squats, right? It's no, don't keep your dildos in the gym. What are you, some kind of freak? Oh yeah, there's a really funny, hold on, squat plug meme. I gotta find it. It's like one of those aggressively like mocking the boomer style meme, like Facebook memes style memes, where it's like all the stuff is in like different fonts, and like some of the fonts are like flaming, and it's like, you know, yo, you doing squats, bro? Like, hope you know, don't forget your squat plug. Wouldn't want to shit yourself. It's like, you're on Steam and it's not free. Is it already over? Hold on a second. Steam store. Little Nightmares. Oh, yep, it's already over. I guess today was. It must have ended last night. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, it was only like a 2 or 3 day thing. Anyways. Kitchen stuff. That said, there are a couple crucial things that I don't have. Semi-crucial. It's kind of like if you really want to commit to cooking, like, you should probably have this. There's a couple things I know for sure I'm missing, and maybe we can brainstorm some other stuff. But for one, I don't have a stand mixer because they're expensive. But I think I'm gonna try and get one. I don't have a stand mixer. I don't have like a pancake griddle. You know, like the big flat griddles that you can like you pull out and you plug it in. It's got like little legs. I'll see if I can find a picture of one. Pancake griddle. Something like this. I don't have a let's see. It's okay when get where everyone. Yeah, Chet. You know what? To be fair, that is incredibly true. I have yet to go to a wedding where somebody has not been gifted a stand mixer. That is like a classic quintessential wedding gift. It's just a stand mixer. I don't know why. I really don't know why. But yeah, so can I buy a pole? Just a pole? For what purpose though? Do I got a food processor? I do have a food processor, but funnily enough, I always forget that I have a food processor, and I end up just cutting it like manually. Imagine getting married just to get a stand mixer. Yeah, don't mind the cost of the wedding itself. At least you get the stand mixer. See, I do have a food processor. Let's start a list. I can't type, and this needs to be left justified. All right, 60-gallon aquarium tank, Roomba, stand mixer. We're gonna get a pancake griddle. I've always wanted one. My human host family has a pancake griddle. Whenever I visit, I like to use it. I mean, to be fair, you could just cook the stuff in a regular saucepan, but you know, it just doesn't feel as good, you know. Yeah, stand mixers are very useful. I mean, I have a hand mixer, but stand mixers are great because like if you want to like knead dough and stuff, you can just toss it in there and run it. You don't have to stand there monitoring it, and you know, plenty of other stuff. You can get a stand mixer that has like a meat grinder attachment that lets you make like ground meat, which is like super useful. Okay. Speaking about the gym, actually, go back to the gym real quick. I want to have a really nice saucepan. Yeah, yeah. What do you call them? Something else? You call them a frying pan or a saucepan? Well, no, frying pans and saucepans are, generally speaking, it's interchangeable. It's called a weapon. Just get a stove griddle, much more useful. What's a stove griddle? Stove griddle. Oh, that's an interesting idea. But I don't know if it would work though, because I think that the oven or the stove is. I can't tell if it's electric or induction, but it's not coil, and it's not gas. Yeah, that was my biggest gripe, was the fact that the stove is not a gas stove. I've always wanted a gas stove, and yet, despite finally moving into my own house, I still don't have a goddamn gas stove. Oh, I mean, I could get like... I could get like this. Hold on. That's... Yes, we stand gas stoves. Gas stoves are the best. Electric stoves are just... I feel like they're very hard to work with. You can't be as precise as you can with a gas stove. Yeah, we'll say, you know what, we'll say pancake griddle or stove griddle. We'll take a look and compare. Yeah, there's like the big flat stove griddles that you can put on top of stuff as well. Okay, for the gym, right? Here's what I'm thinking. There's a window right here, okay? And there's a closet right here. Technically, I could put like a washer dryer in there. That'd be kind of nice. But then I'd have to run. I don't think the water runs all the way over to this side of the house. I think that I want to keep my gym nice and clean and fresh smelling, despite being a place to get sweaty. So what I want to get is, I want to get like an air purifier. You know, like one with like a HEPA filter. Put a HEPA air. Get a wok, bro. Dude, I have like 2 woks. I have 2 woks. I have 2 cast iron pans. I got plenty of that stuff. Wim, I'm coming over to make you fly lice if you get a wok. Has to be a brand new wok. My wok is in good condition. It's heavily used, but it's still usable. Yeah, no, I have 2 woks. I have enough woks. You know, like HEPA air filter plug in. Something like wait, no, get the picture. Something like this, where you like plug it in. Ignore like this terrible infographic kind of thing, but like you plug it in and it just kind of sits there on the floor and purifies the air, right? I feel like that's a must-have for a gym. You know, you got a pizza stone. You know what? I don't have a no, wait. You know what? I think I do have a pizza stone, but I never use it because the only pizzas I make in the oven are frozen pizzas, so you just put them on the rack. But I am pretty sure I do have a pizza stone. Let's see. If I let new wok use like a new car smell. Some great wave kind of fried rice. Get an easy bake oven. Do they still sell easy bake ovens? Hold on. Easy bake oven. Is easy bake oven discontinued? Hasbro announced it will retire the much-loved Easy Bake Oven this year because federal law will essentially prohibit the toy's heating element, a 10-watt incandescent bulb. No! No! Federal law has canceled the Easy Bake Oven. It's been canceled! No! A used Easy Bake Oven. Hold on. Buy used Easy Bake Oven. Oh, hold on. I can show you guys what I'm looking at. 1 second. Collectible from $34. Oh, do you guys remember this? A little thing, a little arm you'd push it in with? Damn, I used to have an Easy Bake Oven. And they basically just made like really crappy little cookies. Why do they look like serial killer pictures? You got a point. Okay, what is it that makes a picture look like a serial killer picture? Do you think it's the lighting? It's got to be the lighting. Where it's like oddly bright in the middle, and then it's like dim around the edges. Hold on, I gotta sneeze. Oh, you know what it is? It's the framing, and I think it's the fact that nobody but a serial killer uses flash in the year 2021. Okay, find me one person who uses flash in a place where you don't need to use it, like where it's not like dark outside, right? That isn't a serial killer. Yeah, also, it's on the floor. Couldn't, like, put it on a table? It's just on, like, a tile floor. And it's like a really old-style tile. I use Flash. Adobe Flash. But not for long, you don't. Adobe Flash has been canceled, too. Yeah, I'm just baking a normal oven. It's not that hard. Anyways, I want to put a filter here. I want to put like a we'll have a air purifier. You know, when I remodeled my house, I just remade the whole thing in Sims. Yeah, so people were saying that I should just do this in Sims, but I'm stupid. So, no, I'm dumb. I'm not stupid, I'm just dumb. And that is on the wrong layer. I'm stupid. No. Copy, paste, delete. There we go. Okay, and I'll move this over. Whew. All right. Go back to my list. I want HEPA air purifier. There we go. Okay. So that's what I need for the gym. Oh, you know what else I need for the gym? I need gym lat pull down attachment. I have been holding off on getting one of those for so long because they're like $300. Oh, hey Phantom, what's up? I've been holding off on. Oh wait, no, Phantom's been here for a while. I'm so dumb. I'm sorry. I should have said hi earlier. I'm sorry, Phantom. We're working on decorating a house. So my current power cage doesn't have any kind of cable attachment. I bought like an $80 cable thing that screws into one of the holes on the cage, like the ones that you would use for the safety bars or for the bench, like the Olympic bar holder. But it only goes as high as the highest bar hole, so it doesn't really go above like chest height for me. So I can't do like pull downs. For everybody, Sea of Thieves. Hold on, take a look at this real quick.
You know, do you play Sea of Thieves? Yes
No, I don't play Sea of Thieves.
A sea of these nuts fit in your mouth. All right, see you later. That's
All
it.
right, get
I'm
out,
not
get out,
talking
get out,
to you.
get out.
Bye, bye.
All right, thanks for that, Hitsuchi. Wait, air fryer. Wait, what'd you mention an air fryer? Did I miss that? Hold on. Oh yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, you missed. Yeah, I missed that. Yeah. Air fryer. I don't have an air fryer. I've actually tried. I tried an air fryer for the first time recently, and honestly, I was pleasantly surprised. I figured it would be like a gimmick. But I went to my human host family's house, and they had an air fryer, and I just made some chicken tendies, chicken nuggets rather, from the freezer, and they made it in like 8 minutes as opposed to like taking forever in an oven. I might actually get one of those. Air fryer. But yeah, so there's a proper gym, like a power cage lat pull down attachment that attaches to the very top of the cage, so you can actually use it for lat pull downs. The thing is, it's like $300. Like, I think it's like more than half the price of the cage itself. So I never bothered to get one, and I've just kind of suffered with a really crappy cable attachment. But I think it's about time, especially again, 1 month, one roommate, that's $800. I can buy stuff for the house. I can afford it. But yeah, so okay, good suggestion with the air fryer. I like that. I'm putting that on the list. The house already has fire extinguishers in the kitchens, so that should be fine. Yeah, anime girls on Reddit keep telling me to get me on. Do you still see ads for air fryers? I feel like I saw ads like back when it was like a brand new thing. I don't see ads for them anymore. I mean, generally speaking, I don't see ads, but like if I'm on my phone, I might see ads on like YouTube. Okay, general things. Broom. We need a broom. I mean, if you don't own a fire extinguisher for your kitchen, like, even like a mini one, you're kind of probably violating fire codes. And you're risking burning your entire house down because you don't have a fire extinguisher on hand. Just saying. Now, have I ever had to use a fire extinguisher? No. No, I can't say that I have. But am I prepared in case I do need to? Yes. Yes, I will be. Who needs a fire extinguisher? You have bloody rage and fists of glory. Yeah, just beat the fire into submission. Let's see. Oh no! Wait, hold on. Wait. One more gym thing. I want a gym mirror. I want like a full height mirror that I can just put on the floor. Gym mirror. Check my form. You know, mire those gains in the mirror. Half the reason you're even in the gym. If you're getting a tank, you should get stuff for the tank. Well, yeah. So I mean, that's sort of understood. And we'll dig a bit more into that later. I want to get like general stuff done. Yeah, like a fish. Maybe get a fish for the tank instead of just having it be like an empty tank, no water. Oh, by the way, I forgot to mention it. The house actually has 2 kitchens. So in the basement, I actually do have a dehydrator. It's a circular one with a bunch of different like plastic levels that like stack. Could be an antiquarium, yeah. Could be a terrarium. So in the basement, there's actually a wood-burning fireplace, which I think is super cool. I haven't lived in a house with a wood-burning fireplace for like 15 years. Because nobody does them anymore. Everybody does gas fireplaces, which is really sad because wood ones are cool. How else is Santa supposed to come down because gas fireplaces, okay? Gas fireplaces don't even have a chimney. All right? They have like an exhaust pipe. How the hell is Santa supposed to fit through that? Think about it, all right? This is big brain time. If you want Santa to come and deliver your presents, you need a chimney. What, is he gonna come through the window like the dude from that rap thing? We're you know, we'll lock your doors, lock your window, hide your kids, hide your wife or whatever. Santa's not gonna come in through your window. He's coming in through the chimney. Yeah, but the Santa Claus is government propaganda. That's not how it works. That's not how it works. Obese Jesus, magical. You get a wood one right in front of you? Yes, wood fireplaces are so... Comes up from the shower drain. What is he, fucking Pennywise? Good lord. The Grudge? Yeah, so in the basement there's that. But, more importantly, you must be thinking, wow, more important than a wood-burning fireplace, what could it possibly be? It's another kitchen! Yeah, that's right. Gee, Billy, how come your mom let you have 2 kitchens? Santa used to come through my window. He ate the Christmas dinner leftovers instead of cookies. No, what the fuck? Yo, European Santa has fallen on hard times. Good lord. That's not a... Well, so you think that it's just a kitchenette, right? Right? You're like, oh, well, you know, it's just a kitchenette. You get the washer, you get the dryer, and you get a sink, right? Wrong, fucker. This over here, you see this little bit right here just behind my ring? That's a goddamn refrigerator and a counter and a microwave. Ever heard of it? And you know, like cabinets and stuff. No, this is a full kitchen. Get fucked. You thought there wasn't a fridge? Yeah, no, it's a full kitchen down here. There's 2. This house has 2 kitchens. It was made for me. This house was designed for me. No, there's a stove and an oven. Yeah, there's a full range down here as well. There's 2 kitchens. There's 2 kitchens. Let that sink in. Let this sink in. There are 2 kitchens. It's amazing. What type of glutton needs 2 kitchens? An accomplished chef. Let this sink in. Please, he's starving. Oh my goodness. I'm in some water real quick. Push-ups for 350. All right. Well, hold on. Before I do that, I heard my own voice. Zelenod, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. You're just in time for me to have to do 20 push-ups, actually. Thank you, Lands and Phantom. Do your daily 100 push-ups, One Punch Man. All right. 20 push-ups. I'll do a clap on number 10 and a clap on number 20. All right. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and that's 20-minute clap. Hell yeah. 30, let's do this. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30-minute clap. Oh. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That is how you do some fucking push-ups. And Senpai-kun has redeemed a little something we call beans. Thank you very much for the beans redeem. All right, I'm gonna hydrate real quick. Oh goodness. Man, don't channel redeems make things so much fun? Yeah, so that's what the beans was, just to make Kiwi mad. Anyways, so one thing I noticed while I was doing the house inspection is that the kitchen in the basement has a microwave, right? But the kitchen upstairs does not. Because for some reason, when they put in their brand new kitchen, they did not install a microwave. So I'll just need to put like a countertop microwave somewhere. Whew. Well, you put the kitchen so the aquarium near the kitchen so the fish can watch you cook their friends. I mean, because that's the beauty of this. It's an open design. So they'll be over here in like this corner, right? Like aquarium will be over here. They have a clear line of sight all the way to the stove where I'll cook their buddies. It's genius. This is just optimal. I mean, it doesn't get better than this. So, all right, settle the breathing. There we go. I just settled my breathing, Kiwi. Why would you do this to me? All right, 10 more push-ups. I hope somebody's keeping track of how many that I've done this stream, because I haven't been keeping track. And I'm starting to slightly regret lowering the cost for push-ups. Or for squats and push-ups. Wouldn't be like, we do a little trolling. Alright, 10 more push-ups. 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh man, 5, it's really starting to hit me. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 with the clap. There we go. Have I surpassed Saitama? Oh no, 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 Guri, not when I'm out of breath. Oh my goodness. Alright. I'm gonna go back to just chatting real quick. I've disappeared. There we go. Well, hydration. Thank you very much, Phantom. I will hydrate. Oh, was that your plan all along, Guri? Get me breathless and then have me do another ara. It's actually pretty clever. Settle the breathing. You don't, Kiwi. That's actually forbidden. Okay. So, where do we leave off? We are working on the. Oh yeah. So I was gonna say that there's no microwave up here. So I will need a countertop microwave, like a plug-in microwave. Chad is your partner in crime. Yeah, you tell her, Itsuji. He's a simp. You're just simp. Oh, plug in microwave. I feel like what else do you put on a counter? Like a kitchen counter, like appliance-wise. You put a microwave. You get your stove and stuff. Oh. what's it called? A toaster. I need a toaster. I actually don't own a toaster. There we go. A little toaster on there. A blender? I do have a blender. I have like a Ninja blender. Very, very useful for bulk shakes. Oof. Yeah, Bird's got it. Yeah, toaster. Okay. So we got a plug-in microwave and a toaster. I'm trying to think what else could I possibly get for the kitchen that I don't already have? I don't know. Oh, you know what I just thought of? You know what I just thought of? Remember how we weren't really sure what to put here? I want to put a record player here. Like vinyls? Because I have a few vinyls, but I don't have a vinyl player. Do I use slow cookers? On occasion, I do use slow cookers. I have not used my crock pot in a while, though. Mainly because I've, making beef stew is kind of a treat. Normally my protein is just from like chicken breast. Two old bitch so small you get you with one step. Kiwi, yeah, don't forget Kiwi. You are very short. A coffee machine? I don't drink coffee. I feel like if any of the people who are renting want to make coffee, they can provide their own coffee machine. Yeah. So you guys know me as being somebody who's very, very, very strong when it comes to alcohol. Like alcohol just doesn't really affect me that much. But caffeine, caffeine got me fucked up. I get really giddy and really like almost like giddy, and then I get like a really fast heart rate, and I sometimes get nauseous, and and then I don't sleep for like 48 hours. So I tend to avoid caffeine. Like I can have like a cup of tea in the morning, like if like a cup of coffee has like 80 milligrams of caffeine, I can have like a 40 milligram cup of tea, like I could brew a pot of tea or whatever, like a tea bag, and I can drink that, and I can be fine with that. But like if I consume 80 milliliters or milligrams of caffeine in a single drink, like I don't. Do you enjoy giggly schoolgirls? Because that's me, and it's embarrassing. So yeah, no, caffeine effect like hits me way worse than like alcohol. Coffee stream, oh my god. I'll consider it. I will consider it, but it makes it does also make it so I don't really sleep, and then I get kind of nauseous, and I get my leg is constantly bouncing. Jody, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Suffering for the cause. Hello, welcome to the stream. Giggly schoolgirl Wemo, no. Yeah, all my homies love Duck Mama. Oh, so hold on, have we not? I don't think I've met DDD. Why don't you guys give me the introduction? She's the best artist figure. Ooh, okay. That's a bold statement. The big CEO. Yo, Akagi, what is up? Welcome to the stream. The CEO of Cum. Oh, the whole like Cum Squad thing that you guys have going. That's GDD is the one who started that. Yeah, hola. ¿Qué pasa? ¿Qué pasa? The Cum Squad. Welcome to the Cum Zone. Fuck, I can't do that voice. I really wish I could. You make the art for people to break. Ah, okay. Man, I want to find the guy who did the Cum Zone song. Never do that again. Never do what again? The Spanish? I'll do it. I'll tell you all about my favorite Mexican food, burritos. Are you familiar with burritos? I'd say that they are I mean, tacos are a close second, but burritos are where it's at. Yeah, only come in anime girls. No, oh no, don't do it. No, don't do it. Yeah, Come Zone is great. Have I seen part 2 and 3 of what? Of Come Zone? I don't think I have, actually. Yeah, oh no, I'm gonna break Akagu's brain again. Akagu's brain broken. Whatchamacallit? So I want to put, you know what? I want to put a record player here. I think we get like a little thing here, like a table, kind of like a low table here, and we'll put boop-a-doo, record player, and then speaker. Why can't I delete that L? There we go. Oh, someone give the Deity some. All right, I will make it happen. Hold on. Boop-a-doo-ba-doo. Speaker. Get them sub. Can I? How do I? 1 second. Bum bum bum. I gotta. Stop, Kiwi! I was literally about to. Kiwi! You piece of shit. I was literally about to do that. Don't do that again. Anyways. Where's the TV? So I'm not sure. Do I maybe just skip the TV? And not have a TV in the common area? I just don't feel like there's a good place to put it if I'm gonna have the aquarium here. If I have the aquarium in this area, but okay, even if I don't have the aquarium, all right, bear with me here. If I don't have the aquarium here, and I just put a TV here, the couch is all the way over here. It is 3 windows away. This is a huge distance. So it doesn't make sense to try and put a TV here, because unless you put it in front of the window, there's nowhere to put it that makes sense. You know what I mean? Unless what if right now I'd have to have I'd have to have like an entertainment center just sitting out in the center, like in the middle of nowhere. I really don't think I could put a TV here. I don't think it works. Maybe we can think about this, but like, now to be fair, this wall here could potentially have a TV, and then you could be at the table watching TV. That could be a thing. And then if you're in the kitchen, you get a clear line of sight to a TV over here. What if I did that? What do you guys think? The room won't take up much space, so if I have a TV mounted on the wall, it wouldn't interfere with that. But what if I put a TV on? Move this down. I'll move this down. I'll shrink it a little bit because it's going to be pretty small. Oh my goodness. What do you think? I think that could work. I think that I could put a TV on the dining room wall. No, so Zelena, this is an actual house that I just recently purchased. A closing date is, I mean, it's like 99% finalized. TV in the dining area is A1. Is that good or bad? If we're talking like beef, like tiers, A5 would be good, so A1's not exactly good. It's good? Okay. Minecraft houses are much cheaper to build, and they're much faster to build, but you can't actually live in them with your real body, which is very unfortunate. I would love to spend my life living in a dirt shack. That would be so cool. That said, can't be done yet. We don't have the technology. Honestly, I kind of like that idea as a concept. I would have to see it in person and like kind of plan it out. But I think that that could work. I think that we can put a big TV right there. And then mounted TV. And then we'll take this, get that out of the way, and we'll do like a table. And Wim got affiliate, and so Kiwi decided to disobey me. You fool. I explicitly said no donations, and yet all of you have lost your minds. Table. There we go. We got a table. All right. So you're sitting here, okay? And unless you're sitting on this side of the table, you have a clear view of the TV. And if you're in the kitchen and you want to take a glance over, watch whatever is on the TV, you can do that too. If you're at the counter here, you're sitting at the counter here, you can see the TV as well. You know? If you're chilling on the inside too, you can see right through it. It's genius. Why didn't I think of this earlier? Perfect. Okay, we got the air purifier in the gym, and a gym mirror will go somewhere. Eyes hurt, screen so bright. Oh, we haven't even got to the backyard yet. That's gonna be fun. What if you made the ceiling transparent so you can watch the TV from the second floor? Unfortunately, there is no second floor. Well, it's like a half level up. There's nothing above this. Akagi, please. Akagi, don't do this. Yo, backyard pants? Backyard plants. Yeah. Oh yeah, I will get to that in a little bit. But yeah, so there's no second floor here. This is all one level. You can kind of see it here. It's one level. But then over here, it's a split level. So it's a half flight of stairs up and half flight of stairs down. Yeah, you can kind of see like that's a single level. This is a split level. Also, the backyard has this really cool slope, so that you have an upper back patio deck sort of thing, and a lower one, which is super cool. Okay, I want to make this clear. This is not a standard American house. This is partially designed this way because of. Okay, I also want to point out that the 0.28 acres this sits on. It's first of all, it's a corner house. So the lot's a bit bigger. It's a 0.28 acre one. And the grading is really good because everything kind of slopes away. The front, you can kind of see it. The front yard slopes away and down. Same with the side yard over there, which is really good because if it was the opposite, you'd get a lot of flooding. Oh, don't worry about feeling poor, Drake, because I will be incredibly poor once this purchase goes through because I will be like $400,000 to $500,000 in debt. Because yes, a mortgage is debt. So no, you will not give me money. That said, I will be low on money, but I will still be making my money from my job, and the money that I make is more than enough to cover the mortgage and everything else, and still save money. So no, by all means, do not give me money. Give it to other streamers because they deserve it more and they need it more. Yeah, imagine an alien going broke. Look, worst case scenario, if everything falls through, I just hop on my ship and I just fly out of here. Okay, I'll go set up camp on Mars or something. Terraform a little area and set the originator system going, and we'll just construct a little base. I mean, I just sit there. I mean, we can mine all the materials I need on Mars and then just build it, and I just chill inside the ship while it happens. Yeah, crippling dead on Earth, kids. Oh, I'm gonna get some water real quick. Yeah, Kiwi, why? If you need money, then stop spending money on me. Keep the money. Use the money to buy yourself a laptop. That's the plan. You're supposed to get a laptop or a desktop, something. Okay. We got the shoe rack, we got the gym mirror, we got the purifier, you know, a rock from Mars. I mean, a rock from Mars is not going to be super great. You can find rocks almost exactly like the ones on Mars right here on Earth. If you go to the right place. You want red rocks, there's plenty of red rocks here. You have affiliate, Kiwi. You have affiliate. What the? Affiliate? Okay. By the way, I want to point this out. I put celebrating affiliate, but it's sort of tongue in cheek because I put like a question mark after it. Excuse me. I don't get why people like celebrate affiliate. Affiliate just basically means, hey, I did the bare minimum to be a streamer for 1 week. Like, it's not really a big deal. You streamed for like 6 or 7 different days. You streamed for 8 hours total. You had at least 3 people in your streams. And I think that's it. I think that's the only requirements. So being able to use emotes. I mean, can't you use emotes with Twitch TV before you even have affiliate though? Pretty sure you can, right? Yeah, win with the takes again. Yeah, affiliates, I don't... People say, oh, let's celebrate affiliate, and they're trying to be serious about it. Like, I said it kind of jokingly. They'll be like, come on, guys, let's go celebrate my affiliate, woo! And what they really mean is like, hey, guys, I have affiliate, give me money, please. Like, we understand what you're doing there, all right? So, now I'm self-aware, and I also don't want you donating. So I can say, celebrating, question mark, affiliate. For real though, if you see people go and celebrate affiliate, don't let yourself be like psychologically encouraged to just donate because they have affiliate. Donate because you like the content, or because you want to support them in improving their content, you know, or if they're making it their livelihood or whatever. They, you know, then donate, you know. But don't donate to people who don't need the money, aka me. Look at this house. You think I need the money? No, I don't. Don't give me the money. Give me the money. Give the money to somebody else. Anyways. Rant over. Thank you for coming to my Twitch TED Talk. What else are we doing? I'm trying to think of anything else to do in here before we move out. Oh, you know what? You know what I don't have? And I'll kind of need? A printer. For the office up here. Why don't I put a... I just need like a simple printer for printing like documents. Like I need to print like a rental contract. Just black and white, right? I just need I need a black and white printer plus scanner. There we go. Oh, record player. So, oh, that's a Pumpy emote. Pumpy has really good emotes. All right, what else are we doing here? A vacuum. You know what? I have a vacuum, but it's a really crappy one. It's like, I'm gonna look over at it real quick. What is it? A Shark Vac? It's a Dirt Devil Vibe. What the hell that is? It's like a little red vacuum. Let's see if I can find a picture of it. Dirt Devil Vibe vacuum. Let's see. Oh no, 10 push-ups, 10 squats. All right, 1 second. All right, it looks like that. It's like a really, I mean, it works well enough for like hardwood floors and stuff. And to be fair, the entire house is like hardwood and tile. There's no carpet in the house. But yeah, I mean, the handle is already broken off, so I have to kind of grab it really awkwardly. So yeah, I could get a vacuum. I'll put that on the list and then I'll do the exercise. Vacuum. Although, to be fair, I will have a Roomba. Okay, 10 push-ups, 10 squats. Get on the ground and stay there. All right. Oh, my chest is getting sore. 10 push-ups from Bird Go Brrr. 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10 with a clap. Ah. All right, right up, and 10 squats from lower lane VT. Ooh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, thank you so much for the exercise. Why can't I spell today? I hate it. Problem solved. Turns out I forgot I didn't have my glasses on. Guri really wants to top Wim. Of course. Okay, you scare me a little bit. Right, hydration, and I'll hydrate first, and then we'll get on the ground. Oh my god, no. The floor and I are becoming intimately acquainted at this point. Okay. 10 more push-ups. 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Time for the clap. All right. We're stairs on the ground. You guys gotta put me on the ground at some point. I'm just gonna collapse. All right. Tracking return. Oh, tracking, I choose you. Okay. But yeah, so that's what the current vacuum looks like. The chat's OTP is Wimex the floor. No. Oh my goodness. Okay. So. The backyard. Hold on, I'm gonna get control breathing real quick. All right, Wimex German suplex, very nice. I've actually never been suplexed. Wimex Femwim, please. I have never actually commissioned. That would be interesting, but kind of odd. I mean, because technically, Femwim is a different character, so it wouldn't even be self-cessed, but you probably could tag it as that. I don't know. I'll think about it. Wimex old model Wim is real OTP. Yeah, Gurig drew that at one point. That was honestly, it was an interesting visual dynamic. I'll give it that. All right. So the back patio. Oh, let's see. A bit late. Cheers, Sakura Kai, for giving you a sub. Yeah, of course, cycling too. Oh, thank you for coming to the stream. All right. So the back patio looks like. So here's the top patio, right? It's actually pretty damn big. I'm thinking, yeah, so I used to have a different model. Yeah, it didn't have any legs. Kiwi stole the legs. The hair was shorter, a little bit spikier. It was a different artist, and it didn't actually have the ring like built in. So I had the ring rotating behind me as like a GIF or a dot mauve. Whew. So I'm thinking, here's what I'm thinking. Yeah, this deck looks pretty good for like, you know, like a cookout party kind of thing. You get the patio over here. You could put like a grill down there. The lower area already has kind of a designated space for a grill, right? Does Wim even have legs? Of course I do. Look at that. That's the full thing. I'm the full package. Put that right back there, I think. No, a little bit lower. Tiki torches? I don't know about tiki torches. That's very that's very campy. Not quite my style. Oof. It would be funny. But you know what? I think I'll buy those if I have a party that it would work for. Yeah, the slippers. I got those nice moccasins. Hell yeah. So what I'm thinking is, because this section is not lifted. As the thing slopes down, it begins to be kind of a lifted deck, more than a patio. So what I'm thinking is, I think we put a table and chairs here, right? Put a table and chairs. Table table and chairs. Bum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Table and chairs go there. And right here, where the current table and chairs are, wouldn't this be perfect for a hot tub? Think about it. Think about it. That is, look at how much space you have there. That is perfect for a hot tub. And you've got all this space along the wall, the house, the siding, where you could put like a towel rack and like a little container thing, a container thing for like, you know, cool little stuff. Technically, you know, if you look at the backyard, it's kind of hard to see. I could technically remodel part of this area and make this like a hot tub here and then like a pool over here. To be fair though, the electrical box is like right here, which is kind of iffy. Yo, yeah, VTuber tag and hot tub tag. Get that at some point. Damn, I'm making plans here. I could technically put in like a small pool. I mean, it would slope down, and frankly, I'd lose a lot of grass. But the potential for upgrade is there. Yeah, I gotta eat a grill. I think the grill would probably just stay down there. Either that, or it would be on the side up here where there's like this patio, like stone patio stuff around here, kind of up against the fence. I think that's where you put the grill, like kind of like right here. Let's put grill, hot tub. Along this fence though, I want my bamboo here. I want this area right here. I want bamboo. I got my bamboo. I have it in pots. I will transplant it into the ground. I'll take proper precautions to make sure that it doesn't get invasive. Typically the way that you would do that is you would have 3 sides blocked off with some kind of material, you know, that they underneath the dirt and around the dirt that they can't go through. Maybe do wooden planter boxes, something like that. And then on one side, on the final remaining side, you leave it open and you trench it. So the way that bamboo spreads is the rhizomes, they move out horizontally, you know, like an inch or 2 or whatever beneath the surface. So if you have enough of a trench drop off, you can see them poking straight out, and you cut them there so they don't get out of the enclosure. So that's kind of the way to do it. Obviously, you have to be kind of careful with running bamboo, because it can be very, very hard to get rid of if it gets out of control. I also spelled bamboo wrong, and so they're going to revoke my membership from the American Bamboo Society. Don't tell anybody that I misspelled that. That's actually not a joke, by the way. I'm an official member of the American Bamboo Society. Fun fact. I have the magazine. They send out a publication every now and then, and I get it. It's right over there on my Kotatsu. Bum-ba-da, bum-ba-da. My tracking is gone. Hello? Tracking? Tracking, please. Tracking? Hello? Hello? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ah, there we go. Okay. Ooh, I was worried for a second there. What? Yeah, no, I'm not even kidding. The American Bamboo Society. Look it up. 1 second. I'll look it up right now. American Bamboo Society. Yeah, they're gonna have it in the Southeast this fall. I think that they're actually. It got canceled last year. Yeah, fun fact for those of you who didn't know, yeah, the acronym is ABS. The bamboo is not actually a tree; it's a grass. Do you know that? It's not a tree; it's a grass. They actually, typically when you get bamboo, you don't buy bamboo seeds, because they seed very infrequently, like once every like 50 or 100 years sometimes. And then, so typically what you'll get is you'll get a single shoot, you know, off of a rhizome that they've clipped off like the root system. Yeah. But yeah, so like I was talking about, rhizome pruning. You know, you'll set up barriers and you set up moats, and you prune them so they don't spread. Yeah, don't use chemicals because it's not very effective, and it'll poison the groundwater and stuff like that. Yeah, so at first I thought that like way back before, like a while ago, I thought that bamboo was a tree, because people gotta treat it like it's like consider it to be like a tree, but no, it's a grass. Yeah, fun facts. You know, plant facts with Wim, your resident alien researcher, who is both an alien, who is a researcher, and a researcher who researches aliens, aka humans, because you guys are aliens to me. Anyways, backyard. So there is, I don't have any pictures of it. There is a shed in the backyard, and it is condemned. Like it is very bad. It's falling apart. The wood is horrendously old. And so that's gonna need to be replaced. What I was thinking is, I was thinking getting one of these. So if we go to tough shed, build a quote, perfect spring shed products. The current place that I'm living at, really? I have to provide a zip code? I don't want to do that. Hold on a second. Yeah, I'll just go to Google Images. The current place that I'm at has a tough shed in the backyard that looks like, I wonder if there's even gonna be a picture of it. It's got like one window, like see how this has like windows that like slide open to the side? It has one of those on the right side, but then it has like a proper double door on the other side. And I wonder if I can find, it looks like, yeah, but basically these are just really solidly built like sheds, and they're like a few grand. Like for the one that I have at the place that I'm currently renting, it's tough shit. I think you can get it for like 4 grand, maybe 3 or 4 grand. No, it's not like that. But yeah, so I'm thinking I get like a small tough shed, like something like that, but in a better color, and just replace that shed. Okay, hold on, wait, I saw something. Yeah, something like this, maybe. And we just toss that into the backyard where that current shed is, because there's already a concrete foundation there, so it just makes sense to reuse the same thing. New shed. Replace old shed. Replace. Oh, the sheds I hide bodies in. Oh. You could. They're well ventilated. Just saying. All right. Thinking grill, hot tub, new shed. They already have some a better color, like neon green. Make it very good, very easy to see at night. You'd never be lost trying to find your way to it. They already have some places. Oh, speaking of which, speaking of finding or getting lost in the dark backyard, right here, I think right here, right here and right here, they have floodlights. Like, honest to God, like really bright white floodlights. And there's a switch just inside here, where you can turn them on. You can see here's one here, and there's one there, and then there's one again. There's a couple along the fence, here and here, I think. And so you can turn it on with a switch, and it illuminates like this entire area, even in the middle of the night, which is super cool. Like, I never would have even thought of that. I've already got it all hooked up and everything. Yeah, super cool. Whew. Yeah, that's so good, right? Yeah, dark backyards are... That's scary, dude. I'm gonna, like, turn around and find some kind of, like, werewolf-looking dude. I'm gonna be low on money after this purchase. Also, hot tub. We're planning for the future. And again, keep in mind, let's do some math right here, okay? A wee little bit of math. Let's say I have 6 bedrooms. Okay. Now, one of them is mine. And one of them will be used for the gym. And one of them will be used for the office. Okay. We have 3 beds. 3 bedrooms. Bedroomas. Yeah, I mean, hot tub's a good... To be fair, though, I wouldn't get it immediately because that stuff needs upkeep. And then if I buy a hot tub, I gotta buy, you know, to be fair, there is a hose right, like, here somewhere. There's a hose right there. So I can just run the hose right over to here to fill it, which is really nice. But yeah, 3 bedrooms, all right? And let's say that I'm gonna charge $800 per month. And I'll throw in utilities for free. Like, utilities are included. Provided you're not just like taking 20-minute showers all the time and you're just running like a fucking Bitcoin mining operation out of your bedroom and eating up my entire electricity bill. You know, if you're just a reasonable average person with utilities, they're included. All right, $800 a month might sound like a lot to some people, but in that area, $1,000 a month is the bare minimum to get an apartment. Like, if you want like a 2-bed 1-bath apartment in this general area, it will be $1,000 a month at least. So, and then all you have is a little apartment. So this is and then you still have to pay for utilities, right? $800 a month gets you. First of all, if you had a house, say you had a 3-bed 2-bath house or something like that, how many bedrooms are you actually sleeping in? Just one, you know? Maybe you have one for an office or something, but like, generally speaking, your bedroom is just that, a bedroom. And so for $800 a month, you get the bedroom and you get the full run of a 2,000 square foot house with an indoor home gym, all right? A backyard with, you know, like a grill and double patio. You get, like, you know, somebody might have their own kitchen if they're in the basement room. You get like a full kitchen, like all this stuff, you know. You'll have a Roomba that cleans the place. You'll have nice decorations with the aquarium. The gym, have I mentioned the gym? Like a gym membership. All right, hold on. Average annual gym membership cost. In the US, the average annual gym membership is $500 for the first year, and then drops to $480 for the next few years because you're not paying the initiation fee, right? A $500 per year value is yours, free, included with your rent. Okay, you get a gym. It's gonna have a power cage, a bar, a full bench that has, like, you know, leg extension attachments and stuff. You're gonna have the pull down cable system. You're gonna have a foam roller. We got dumbbells from 10 to 50 pounds. We've got an easy curl bar. Like, damn, dude. And it's got an air filter and a nice fan in there to keep it nice and cool and smelling nice and fresh. Dude, that's a $500 value, and it's yours, free. But wait, there's more. We'll probably have a fucking hot tub, you know. And then you think, okay, well, you're like, all right, so that sounds very nice, but what if I'm just in, like, the ghetto? You know, like, in the ghetto. You're just in the ghetto, right? and it's just a dangerous area. You don't want to live there. And you know, like, okay, well, I got some news for you. It's in a rather nice little neighborhood. I checked the place out. It looks pretty solid. All right, the crime rate is very low there, in the ghetto. You know, so it's a nice location. All right, and if that's still not enough for you, just wait, there's more. We are a mile away from a Costco. You can walk to Costco, okay? That's big. That's big, all right? A 1 mile distance to a nearby Costco where you can get basically all of your food needs for very cheap because you're buying in bulk. And guess what? You'll have a fridge to put it in, like a full fridge. Damn, dude. Like, you're gonna have a full fridge that you share with one other person. Because there's 2 fridges and 4 people. That's crazy, you know? We thought there weren't any ads on this channel. You thought wrong. and it gets even better because we are also a mile away from the nearby community college. So if you're trying to go to the community college, right? You know, a lot of people who go to community college will still be like living with their parents and they're going to the community college because it's local, right? But I mean, come on, this is a fairly well-off area, so your parents would probably still pay to let you go rent your own place, or you could just work, you know, a little job and make the money to do it while you're doing college, right? If you don't want to live with your parents, all right, say you're like, you know, you're like 19, 20, you're going to community college, and you're like, look, I want to move out. I don't want to be living in my parents' basement. Congratulations, you could come here. You want to bring your girlfriend home and, you know, do your human mating rituals? Yeah, sure, go for it. I'm not your parents. I'm not going to judge you. You get that privacy. It's a sweet deal. You can bike to your college. This is crazy, all right? We're giving this away for free. It's congratulations. You can live in my basement instead. You know, like, damn, you're living with your parents. I bet my house is nicer than your parents' house. We got all hardwood and tile. There ain't no carpet in this place. This ain't the 80s, all right? You know, we have 2 patios. 2 patios. That's crazy. And you know what? There's plenty of parking space because we are a corner house. Not only that, the driveway is fucking massive. You can fit 2 cars side by side here and they can pull out past each other. All right? You know, again, corner house. We have a ton of space to park along the property. Ever heard of it? You know, 0.28 acres? Am I crazy? Like, look at this lovely front thing. I mean, sure, the front porch is concrete, but I got plans for that, all right? We're going to put maybe down a little vinyl down or some laminate, maybe some hardwood. Okay. Yeah, Wim's basement advertisement stream, Pog. Sure, the garage doesn't have a power door opening, but nobody's going to put their cars in there anyways because you're going to be parking in the driveway because it's so big. And then, but can my cock fit in your ass? Oh my goodness. The garage doesn't have a garage door opener. It's just a manual thing. But, you know, we're strong guys. The gym's right there. You can, it's part of your workout, you should walk over, open the garage door because you feel like it. You know, we got plenty of, the whole thing in there is just going to be storage space because there's no cars in there. This is amazing. Look, we got nice bright lights up here to illuminate to illuminate the area. Bird go brr, thank you so much for the hydration. My mouth is getting a little dry. Workout by lifting the garage door. Yeah, practical functional workouts. Ever heard of it? What you know about that? Probably nothing. And again, like, you know, $100, $200, I get a garage door opener, and then that's sorted as well. Not to mention, the garage has a side door entrance from the front patio. So even if you don't open the garage door, you can just walk in right through here because there's a door on this side. That's crazy. Like, right here, we get a door right here. That's crazy. Oh, did I mention the 60-gallon aquarium and the record player for all of you hipsters out there? And the kotatsu for the weebs? Yo, can we hear it for the weeb hipsters who are going to be loving this living room? Where's your pole? What you know about rolling in the deep? Oh my goodness. You know, we got a Roomba. What you know about that? Probably nothing. Where's your pole? What kind of pole? Are you asking for like a stripper pole? Are you asking for just like a flag pole? Hell, dude, I'll check local ordinance and I'll get the tallest fucking American flag pole I can get. Yeah, you can play Hatsune Miku on vinyl. I got Serial Experiments Lane inspired music on vinyl right now. I just can't play it because I don't have a record player. But I borrowed my Human Host Family's record player and I listened to it. Let me tell you, it's pretty good. I got it on there was like a crowdfund, like a Kickstarter site for like vinyls. I was like, oh, that's cool. I got notified about it in like a Serial Experiments Lane Discord I was in. I was like, oh, that's pretty neat. And so I got a vinyl for like 10-15 bucks. Yeah, I mean, look at these floors. Not to mention, the house will be spotless because we have. Whoa, I'm getting hiccups. We are gonna have a slipper system. Oh, I have the hiccups. Slipper system, okay. And you know what? I'll provide the slippers. We're throwing it free with your rent. A pair of slippers. Consider the deals. Consider the savings. You will not find a better deal anywhere. I defy you. This is still in Carolina. It's never been in Carolina. Why would I be in Carolina? No offense to the Carolinas, but I wouldn't want to live there. You know, you want to get to like certain big areas for high-paying jobs and centers of commerce. Well, guess what? We are fairly close to a major state highway that will take you pretty much anywhere you need to go within 30 to 40 minutes. I mean, your commute doesn't get much better than that unless you actually live right next to your job. Oh, yeah, this is the ad I'm putting out for roommates. Somebody clip this, and then I'll just... Don't actually clip this. It's way too long. Yeah. No, I already have... My buddy Psychic is gonna move in because him and I are both roommates now at my current place, and when I move out, he'll just move in with me, because I'll be closer to his job anyways. I'll be closer to my new job anyways, and you know, better to be living with somebody that you actually know, right? So that's 1 out of 3 roommates, and then one of my the oldest of my Human Host Family younger brothers is going to move in next spring. So I mean, I'll find somebody to probably rent the room for like half a year. And then I'll just have to find somebody random for the other room. But yeah, that's basically 2 guaranteed roommates that I actually know very well. Yeah. Oh yeah, going back to that math. So let's say $800 a month. Okay, we are talking $2,400 per month that I may or may not have to report to the tax man. Someone random. We're looking for somebody whose username is Tepenguin of Doom. If you're out there and you're watching, I got a room to sell you. All right, so you know, we pull up a calculator because not that I need it, because I can certainly do math, but just so we're, you know, accurate. Times 12, that is 28800 per year. And since I'm probably only going to want to live with roommates for like 2 years, we'll just say it only lasts for 2 years, right? Average of this, that is $57,600 per 2 years. Yo, no tax, pog. Very pog. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. I'm gonna have to talk to what are they called? CPA, CBA, something like that. Tax guy, tax advisor, to see, you know, if I own the house and I just have roommates who are just kind of like, hey, you know, you're my friend. I'm gonna crash at your place. I'll give you $800 a month. Do I actually have to report that on my taxes? It's all going back into the house anyways. It's all gonna pay for upgrades to the house or pay off the mortgage. I don't think that needs to be taxed. I'm generating living conditions for promising young adults. I think the government should be paying me to do that. Why should I be taxed for that? But yeah, I'll figure it out if I actually need to be taxed. But if I am taxed, you know what? If I am taxed on this, yeah, I was talking to my lender for the mortgage. And he's like, yeah, I don't know anybody who in that kind of situation who reports those as taxes. We'll find out. But think about it. If I do have to report it as taxes and set it up as like a business thing, right? Like a rental business, all of this stuff, that's business expenses, baby. We can write that off on our taxes. Like, it just doesn't get better than this. All this stuff. I mean, I would much rather just have $29,000 a year tax-free. But even if it is taxed, I can at least write off the hot tub as a business expense. Yeah, Kiwi doesn't have it because Kiwi has mod and founder badge. You guys are all stupid, by the way. I don't stop buying the subs. Go spend it on other people's channels. You know, so look at this money here. All right, a single month I get $2,000 to work with to make the house better for everybody who's living there, right? Also, keep in mind, here's the benefit of living in my offering as opposed to the typical rental property. All right, so the current place I'm at, it's a 5-bed, 2-bath. So one of the bathroom has 3 people sharing it, which is kind of rough. But the thing is, the entire property is like rented out. Like the rooms are rented out, and then the rest of it's shared, like by everybody who lives in it. The owner doesn't actually live in it. The landlord does not live in this property. They own a bunch of different properties and they rent them out. So when you're like, damn, it's really cold in this house, I want to put on, you know, I want to turn the heat up. You don't have like a stingy landlord who's like, no, don't do that because utilities are included. No, I'm living in the house. I'm living in this house. And so I'm going to be like, hell yeah. You want to make it, you want to bump it up to like 72 in the winter? Hell yeah. I also want it at 72 because I'm living here. It says number 130. Good Lord. All right, 10 push-ups. Wait. Got some rules in my chair. Oh, I'm feeling lightheaded from all the speed talking. 10 push-ups. Ah, here we go. Ooh. All right. 1, 2, 3, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 with clap. Knocking on the door at 3 a.m. complaining to women about the temperature of the house. Oh. Fuck that 60 year round. Yeah, I mean, I would prefer to have the house at like 65 year round. But that's just me. So, yeah, pretty honestly, I think that I have a pretty good offer. I mean, I was talking to my real estate guy who's helping me, you know, like who helped me find the house and buy it, right? And he's like, dude, you could charge more than $800 a month if you're including utilities, like, and people around here would still pay for that. But that said, you know, I'm not looking to be like some kind of money grubbing landlord. I want to have some company in my house. I don't want to live in a 6-bedroom, 3-bath house by myself. And you know, I appreciated the ability to be able to find a place this nice where I currently am for just $800 a month. You know, it really helps to be able to put away, to pay less for your rent, so you can put away more money into your savings, so you can eventually get your own place, right? So I mean, I'd like to have that as like an offering available to other people, so that, you know, I can help them save up money by not having to pay as much on rent, and they get to live in a nice house, and I get company. It's a win-win situation for everybody. Everybody wins. We just cannot stop winning here. Oh. You know what I could also do? I could throw in complimentary bathrobes. You live in the house, you get a bathrobe. Think about it. It's a bathrobe. Ever heard of it? So, anyways, that's my brand. Let's go find fish. You wouldn't know this. I mean, you know, they'll once they move in, I'll be like, all right, let me know your like shoe size and what's. I mean, well, generally speaking, robes are one size fit all unless they're like really big or really small. But hold on, let me turn on the browser. Oh, look at these guys. Look how happy he is. Look how cute he is. He got a little smiley dude. Look at him. That's adorable. Yeah, so fun fact, it's not a snake. It's not an eel. It is a fish. It's classified as a fish. Also, put your shoe size. Don't ask why I need to know how big your feet are. Yeah, God looked at this snake. He's like, you're a fish now. Enjoy. Just grab him with chopsticks and just slurp him up like a noodle. Yeah, it's a ropefish. So. Wait. No, I don't want this. What the hell is that? Tank mates? Let's see. They're from Nigeria and Cameroon. So yeah, I've read a little bit about them. They have a long lifespan, which is pretty cool. And they're pretty hardy. They're easy to care for. They're social creatures, so you want to have 2 of them. Yo, when you get that WikiFeet premium account? No, there needs to be a celebrity for that, like to be on that kind of website. Or am I thinking of something else? For the record, I don't go on these sites, but I've heard of them. Like I am aware of the existence of WikiFeet. I'm under the impression it's a celebrity, like feet site or something. But yeah, they can get kind of big. So you need, let's see. Yeah. Very low maintenance. Tank size. Minimum for one fish is 50 gallons. She'd add another 10 to 15 for an extra fish, so it'll just be 60 gallons. Let's see. Fish are hardy. They essentially shift within the range. What to put in their tank? Okay. So you want some plants, some rocks, sandy substrate. Yeah, ick, which is something that can affect all freshwater fish or whatever. Now you need to have a big enough following. Big YouTubers are on it. It doesn't surprise me. I'm sure there's no shortage of especially female YouTubers who are like, oh yeah, put my feet pics on there so I get more attention. More soups. So yeah, you can give them you can give them fish food, but also give them some bloodworms. Nothing too crazy. But tank mates. I was looking through. All right, I was looking through. I think I looked at these 2. Well, posture sec, thank you very much. I don't know if you heard those cracks. Those are some good ones. Yeah, you can buy fish online probably. But yeah, I mean, like, look at this guy. That's a cool little fish. So keep in mind, tank mates. The rope fish is pretty peaceful. It's not an aggressive fish. So as long as you don't have like really tiny fish that they might mistake for food, you should be fine. Oh, they don't put their feet on there. The fans do. Oh, I see. Well, I mean, but keep in mind, the fans have to get the feet pics from somewhere, right? Which means that those YouTubers are knowingly handing out their feet pics or showing their feet on stream or something. And let's be honest. Let's be honest. If you're a big YouTuber and you're especially if you're a big female VTuber and you're deliberately showing your feet on stream, you know exactly what's going to happen. There's no way that you don't. Which means, since you know what's going to happen and you do it anyways, it means that you are either okay with it or you actually want it to happen. Again, we're not. Come on, look around here, people. We're not stupid. We get it. We know what they're doing. No suckerfish? No, you can get some kind of suckerfish. Breeding, I'm not too concerned about breeding. With the like the ropefish. So, rainbow sharks. These look cool. Look at, you get like an albino one. Damn, dude, that's super cool looking. Lifespan 4 to 6 years. That's pretty cool. Pick this catfish. Looks pretty cool. Look at this guy. When hit me up, I'll add them. I'll make you. No, I'm not gonna give you my feet pics. You can get frozen bloodworm cubes. The best type of bloodworms to get for captive fishes. Oh yeah, good point. I didn't realize you could get them frozen, like in little cubes. That's actually pretty cool. Yeah, 8 to 10. Look at that. Look at those. Look at those cool whiskers. Look at that dude. Whiskers like the size of his body. That's super cool. So the cool thing about the ropefish is all the recommended tank mates are also pretty damn cool. Yeah, that's a simple little dude. How big is this guy? He's got a larger size. Up to 12 inches? Holy shit, that's a big fish. What the hell? As they grow, larger sized aquariums. Swell. Let's see. Guri acting like she doesn't want them. Yeah, no, most feet are gross. Most people don't take care of their feet. They're gross. Oh, no, that is way too big. That's a no. Can't do it. Tank size 50 gallons minimum. Tank size 55 gallons. Yep, okay, that's cool. Those work. Dwarf gouramis? What do these look like? Oh, look at this. Look how cute this thing is. Look at this little guy. They're really shy, easy going. They get their oxygen from the surface. Okay. 5 inches to 4 inches. 4 years. Okay. Powder blue, dwarf gourami. Whoa, that's a gorgeous looking fish. Yeah, anime girls have immaculate feet. I mean, makes sense. Good dwarf tank mates. Swordtail fish. What's a swordtail fish? Ooh, that's pretty cool. Okay, get a few of them. Okay. Dwarf gourami. Tank size. 10 gallons for 3 fish. Okay, so they're small. I'll get a few of those. Get a few of these. Get a few of these. Get like 2 of these. How big did they get? No longer than 6 inches. Yeah. Oh, Guri, you like the swordtail fish? Yeah, this is a cool. It looks like a goldfish, but like cooler. If you need some help with the fish stuff, I can help like food stuff. Oh, that would be much appreciated, Phantom. Yeah, it's super cute. Pick this catfish. Gets to be about 5 inches. Let's see. Yeah, it's a fair size. Coolie loaches. Those are sucker fish, right? Oh. Okay, they look like eels. What do they eat? Even minute changes. Ooh, that'd be kind of iffy. Food diet. Natural omnivores. They scavenge. Protein-based fish food, bloodworms. You're going to feed you several times throughout the day. Essentially, they can easily less needed to mind for to get a balanced diet. Okay. Tried some eel sushi the other day, pretty good. Yeah, yeah, unagi is really good. And then I use my animal for is help people with pets. I mean, that's a good use. That's a great use of it. Don't keep them with tetras. Unfortunate. Tetras are pretty standard. Okay. What kind of sucker fish can I don't know about the loaches. These loaches seem a bit fragile. You just get a shark. Well, I mean, we've got the rainbow shark. I mean, this guy, is a rainbow shark. That's a shark. Got shark in the name. Tank mates. Male sharks, red-tailed sharks. Done the middle top. Rasboras. What are those? Oh yeah, if you have an aggressive rainbow shark, then loaches wouldn't be good. Rasbora. These are really tiny ones, so those might be kind of iffy with the rope fish. But some of the bigger ones should be fine. Because like a baby shark, but yeah, but it'll grow so big, then I'll have to like, you know, release it into the wild, which is never a good idea. Yeah, let's look for Google. Let's go trending searches. Kamala Harris Memorial Day. Today isn't Memorial Day. What the hell? Yeah, never ever release captive animals in the wild. 60-gallon aquarium tank. That's a thing, right? Out of stock. I mean, this is what I'd go for, basically. That's kind of what I'm thinking. How deep is it? A foot? Whoa, that's kind of loud. That's it. One time I got a goldfish and some more tiny fish, and the goldfish ate the smaller fish. Yeah, they'll do that. This is gonna be so cool. It's gonna be so much fun. Yeah, 5-minute craft music. That said, I will say they didn't use anything to spread out the water when they're pouring it in, so they probably disturbed a bunch of the sediment. How frequently do you need to empty an aquarium and clean it out? Out of curiosity. So how many it's 50 inches? Like 4 feet-ish? 48 inches? Yeah, it's 4 feet. 4 feet wide. With a good filter, not that often? Okay. I mean, you know, like, how often do you need to clean an 60-gallon aquarium? Partial water change at least once a week. Clean the tank once per month. That's actually a lot of work. What the heck? Let's see. Buddy and I recently went splits on a 60-gallon. I'm not sure how often we should be cleaning it. We decided on doing a 30% water change with gravel vac every Sunday. It's too often, not often enough. They can only really be answered by how heavily blah, blah, blah. 60-gallon. Okay, it's a very high efficiency mat and filter. So I mean, yeah, I mean, I'll splurge on a really good filter. Gets about 15 to 20% water change every 3 weeks. What the heck? Oh no! No, we knocked off the cup. No, you know, anybody who thinks that aquariums are like super easy, like you just put the fish in there and you feed them every day, that's like not enough. The heck kind of fish is that? Oh yeah, flower horns are kind of a popular thing like nowadays. Wow. That's kind of loud. Ah. Yeah, look at the little dude. He's just hiding in the sand. Oh, all right, but what kind of fish is it? I have no idea what kind of fish this is. Huh. What fish is this? Somebody please tell me. Oh, it's a puffer fish. Interesting. Okay. Google. Let's see. Best filter for 60-gallon aquarium. How does a canister filter work? Much more expensive. Okay, canister filter probably then. Canister. Type of filter, power filter, impeller, makes it back, waterfall. I think I'd do something that doesn't do it pouring back into the tank, because that might be kind of loud and kind of annoying. Okay, the canister filter, reliable setup, keeping water clean, high quality. Okay. That's kind of cool looking. Looks like it's got like some kind of coolant in it. Canister filter. Only one left in stock. Whoa. I'll make a bookmark of that. Big ass tank. Okay. Yeah. Let me know in the Discord if you got any suggestions. Okay, but that's actually not as expensive as I thought like a filter would be. It's only like $50. Now what's a Cascade 1000? Oh, or 1500. That's ooh. That looks bigger. That one they got more in stock, but that's probably meant for a bigger tank. Okay. Yeah. All right. I think you know what? Honestly, I think we've got this figured out for the fish. Because then I'll come up with stuff. Actually, you know what? Aquarium tank decorator. Doesn't bigger tank mean it works better? Or do you mean a bigger filter? I think that it's more just you scale the size for the size of the tank. Online aquarium tank decorator. Custom aquariums? That's a big aquarium. Holy hell. Look at the size of that thing. That is a massive aquarium. Oh, that is a massive volume. Oh. Hold on.
And cosmetic appeal.
We're gonna watch a little video.
A lifetime aquarium has unmatched strength, integrity, and cosmetic appeal due to the superior engineering, materials, and fabrication techniques that
We're gonna speed this up a little bit.
we make. Years of research and testing have gone into the design and engineering of a truly exceptional aquarium. From the type of glass to the chemical composition of the silicone sealant, every part of a lifetime aquarium is as important as the other. The smallest flaw can negatively affect the safety, strength, and integrity of an aquarium. Every lifetime aquarium is built to order for each customer, following an exacting system of fabrication that focuses on precision and attention to detail.
Oh yeah, there's that show. I'm pretty sure it's Tanked, where they make like custom fish tanks for like celebrities and stuff.
Every lifetime aquarium is built to be safe, dependable, beautiful, and to last a lifetime.
The kind of aquariums that you can see from every angle, like that you put as like a centerpiece in like a lobby, those are so cool. I mean, those are completely impractical for like a home because you need so much space around it. But they're so cool.
We choose to build aquariums out of high-quality glass because glass is the better choice of material for a strong, dependable aquarium that will stand up to a lifetime of use.
Wait, what would they be made of if it wasn't glass? Oh, acrylic, I guess.
Flaws, loses clarity over time, and can have significant visual distortion. And acrylic is a much more expensive material than glass. Glass does not have these problems.
Wait, so it's acrylic is less durable, has more issues, but is also more expensive? What the hell?
Inherent to acrylic, costs less, and produces a safe, strong, and dependable aquarium.
I don't think that's true. I think that they might be trying to upsell me on the glass.
With a glass thickness that will ensure the tank is safe and strong. A lifetime aquarium can be built with standard or ultra clear glass, and you can choose which type of glass will be used in each panel.
I mean, why wouldn't you choose ultra clear? Think about it. Why would you want to have less clear glass?
Beveled and polished by an 11-spindle glass
polisher. Why do people use it then? Why do people buy it if it's worse than glass and more expensive?
Polished and beveled glass edges are very important to the integrity of a tank. Edges
maybe it's just like lighter
and have microfractures that can develop into cracks or chips that can leak. Polishing the edges also ensures the
I guess maybe it's just like a lighter material and it's easier to like move.
Polished glass also looks a lot better than glass that is merely sanded to remove any sharp edges. The difference is a level of cosmetic appeal that is uncommon from other manufacturers.
Oh, let's go for aesthetic. Okay.
Will be professionally drilled using a computer-controlled machine that cuts the hole from both sides of the panel, dramatically improving the quality of the hole and reducing the chances of small cracks or conchoidal fractures that are common when glass is drilled from only one side. Tempered glass is also available for aquariums that need it. Tempered glass is 5 to 10 times stronger than non-tempered glass.
Whoa, look at these, yo, I want to do this. Look at this guy. Look at this.
Tempered glass is 5 to 10 times stronger than non-tempered
glass. Bounced on the glass, dude.
It may be useful in situations where non-tempered glass
they've ruined it, but it's, you know, it was a cool shot.
A lifetime aquarium after they have been cut, drilled, and polished, and before they were assembled and sealed.
Yeah, it looks fun until it just shatters underneath you and you get just glass shards all up your legs and ass.
State-of-the-art glass washing machine that uses deionized reverse osmosis water to completely remove any residual dirt.
Dude, I guarantee those guys were sweating while they were like jumping on that, like just out of fear.
From this point forward, the panes of glass are handled with lint-free gloves to ensure that the surfaces remain completely clean when the silicone is applied. A lifetime aquarium is assembled and sealed using special techniques that we develop to ensure that the tank is perfectly square and the seals between the panes of glass and between the glass and the frame are as strong as possible. An aquarium is only as strong as its weakest part. When an aquarium leaks, the water is not passing through solid glass. Water is going to seep through a poorly sealed joint between the panes of glass. Believe it or not, the clear silicone that is most commonly used by other tank manufacturers is not intended to be submerged underwater for long periods of time. Inferior and weak silicone that is not specifically designed for use in water.
They called it inferior. They called their competitors weak.
The silicone used to seal a lifetime aquarium is designed for use underwater and is 5 times stronger than the clear silicone used by most aquarium manufacturers. Our proprietary method of applying the silicone ensures that the seal between the panes of glass is consistent.
I want to know if it's platinum cured silicone.
And that the silicone adheres.
Because if you tell me that it's platinum cured silicone, then I'm sold. Because I'm already sold on the virtues and benefits of platinum cured.
Revolutionary patent-pending frame that provides.
I mean, that's basically like a single step below medical grade.
The traditional method of building an aquarium is to use a molded plastic frame that offers some support against.
Yeah, no, he just stripped throwing shade at the other guys. Those other guys with their inferior sealants,
resulting in a weak, brittle frame that will crack or break from the water pressure in the tank. Companies that do not use a one-piece molded plastic rim brace the top of an aquarium with a Euro frame, or glass brace, which is nothing more than a pane of glass glued into the top of the aquarium.
Yo, our competitors use a raised Euro frame, which you might notice sounds like European, and it's nothing more than just a raised glass. Like, dude, this guy is vicious.
Any plastic trim on these custom tanks is decorative only and offers no bracing against the internal pressures of the aquarium.
Oh my god, insecure.
The frame of a lifetime aquarium is an integral part of the strength of the tank.
Damn, dude, that's just straight metal and screws, like rivets.
Used on boats and oceanside docks. The black finish
Yeah,
is
what,
the result of
what
an
did the
enzyme
competitors
process that
do to this
hardens
guy?
the
They
aluminum
kill
and
his
makes it impervious
dog?
to the
Holy
elements.
hell.
The finish is not a paint
Yo,
or coating
this
and
guy
will
this
never
guy is
rust,
the John
chip, or
Wick
corrode.
of aquarium building.
Precise measurement and
And the
machining of
reason
aluminum ensures that each
he's
custom
so
lifetime
mad at
aquarium
his
has a frame
competitors
that
is because
fits
they
perfectly.
sabotage his
The
tank
cross
and
braces
kill
of
his
the lifetime
fish.
aquarium frame are held
It's
in
the
place
only
by hardware
explanation.
that is many times stronger than
So
plastic or
he's on a
silicone.
Wick
This
style
also
mission to
allows
just
for the
drive
braces
them
to
out
be
of
removed
business.
while the aquarium is empty, so large pieces of decoration can be installed before replacing the braces and filling the aquarium with water.
Damn, dude, that is
Very
a
tall aquariums
huge
must hold back a
aquarium.
tremendous amount of stress from the weight of the water in the tank. So the frames on tall lifetime aquariums are built with super brackets that multiply the
Yeah, what if I
holding
just
power of the
got a
hardware.
wall-to-wall
The frame is
aquarium
secured to the
that
aquarium
went up
using
against the
liberal amounts of
windows
same advanced
in the
silicone
in
that
the
seals
living room?
panes of glass. We use a solid bead of advanced silicone
Think
between
about
glass
that.
and aluminum, which makes the connection from
You
glass
get
to
you
frame
get you
an
don't
integral
even
part
you
of
get
the strength and
natural
integrity of the
light coming
aquarium.
in from the
The
outside.
revolutionary lifetime aquarium frame system is what makes it
And
possible
it's
to
just
build very large
it's one of these
aquariums almost any size
massive
and dimension
like
with
long
unmatched
wide
safety, strength, integrity, and cosmetic
aquariums.
appeal.
This runs across the entire wall. Think about it.
The lifetime aquarium system has enabled the reinvention of aquarium
Yeah, that would be
sizes and
bougie
shapes
as
that most
hell.
manufacturers have given up on because they cannot build them to be as safe, strong, and dependable as an aquarium should be. Mass-produced glass, hexagon, and pentagon aquariums are small, rarely more than 40 gallons, because the poor design and materials cannot stand up to the internal pressure from the water in the tank. The plastic frames on mass-produced hexagon and pentagon tanks have no cross braces, further limiting the aquariums to small size and offering no easy way to use glass canopies and lights. Most of these tanks do have frames, but they are not one piece and are installed purely for decoration and to hold a canopy.
Yo,
These
they're
glued-on
not,
frames
they have
offer
no
support for the
structural
glass at
integrity.
all.
They're decoration
Mass-produced
only.
hexagon and pentagon aquariums are built with edges of glass that are 90 degrees and are not polished. So when the silicone is applied, it is not a consistent thickness, requiring more silicone to be used than is necessary and creating uneven seals that may eventually start to leak. The lifetime aquarium design and engineering enables us to build large, beautiful hexagon and pentagon
Damn, dude.
aquariums that are
This
as
this
safe,
guy
strong,
this
and
guy is
dependable as
actually
any
selling me
rectangular
on the
tank.
quality of his aquariums.
Our framing system and unique brace design
I wanna get an
provides all
aquarium
the
from this
structural
guy.
support a
Holy
hexagon
hell.
or pentagon aquarium requires. The glass edges are not only polished, but they are beveled to the precise angle needed so that the edges of the panes are parallel to each other, ensuring an even and consistent amount of silicone and a strong bond. The end result is hexagon and pentagon aquariums that are now available with the same unmatched safety, strength, integrity, and cosmetic appeal as any of our aquariums, and they will last a lifetime.
Ooh, amphibious aquariums.
The revolutionary frame system also allows for a
Whoa,
safer and stronger
look at
amphibious
that.
aquarium, which combines the best features of a filtered aquarium and a reptile vivarium. The traditional
Yeah,
sliding
vivariums
top
are very
reptile
cool.
tank does not provide the support needed to brace
But I
the
mean,
tank
if
against
I had to
water
choose
pressure.
between getting a vivarium
Some
and
styles
getting
of
like
turtle tanks are
just a
designed with
full-on
uneven panes of
aquarium, I
glass
think
with no
aquarium's the way to
reinforcing frame at
go.
all, making it impossible to build these tanks in larger sizes. A lifetime aquarium's amphibious enclosure has the same revolutionary anodized aluminum frame
Damn, dude,
system as our custom
like
aquariums,
this looks like something
which
you'd
allows
see
us
in
to
a zoo. Like this is heavy
sliding
duty. This is the
windows that are
real
removable
deal.
for easy cleaning and sliding animal-safe tops over the enclosure without compromising the strength and integrity of the aquarium. The sliding doors also have a locking mechanism of our own design that pins the doors together so they cannot be separated from each other when closed, keeping even the most persistent escape artist in the cage. The aquarium portion of an amphibious enclosure is especially effective for turtles when combined with our
Yeah,
sealing
look at this dude. He's like, yeah. I know I'm on camera. Get my good side.
filter system, which will keep the water in a well-stocked turtle tank clear and odor-free for weeks between cleanings.
Oh, yo, advanced
Our
aquarium
engineers
design.
are constantly working to improve upon the amazing aquarium system they have designed. We have currently 14 patents granted and pending, with more advancements made every day. Our design team is focused on redefining what is possible.
Yeah,
Custom
so my human host family, they're what would had I been their child, what would have been my paternal grandfather, had a tank, an aquarium tank that had like a wooden kind of base that had like cabinets and stuff. Very cool. Very aesthetic too. It was like a nice dark wood. It was like maybe like 2/3 the size of this, like in terms of width, maybe half. It was a sizable aquarium. It probably had to have been at least 60 gallons. 2.5 hours. Yeah, we're going. It's Sunday and tomorrow's a holiday. Yeah, but yeah, like take this. I don't really like this wood because this wood looks like it's just like it looks like it's just raw lumber. Like it's not like properly stained and finished. I am much more of a fan of like darker woods. So
built glass aquarium and the filter systems.
I would certainly, if I had that, I would
We are
like certainly
dedicated to
stain it
using
and finish
superior
it,
engineering,
like seal it.
materials and fabrication techniques to build aquariums with unmatched safety,
Raw
strength,
lumber
integrity, and
can
cosmetic
be
appeal.
rust. Oh, what the dude! Have you ever
aquarium?
been to a bar that has an aquarium there? Dude, I haven't, but I really I didn't know that I needed to go to an aquarium bar. but now I do. I have to go. I need to find one because that if you're buzzed, all right, if you're really knocking back those drinks, and say I managed to somehow get buzzed for less than $100 at a bar, and you just get to sit there and just watch the fish while you're dude, that sounds so chill. I want to do that. I want to go get drunk and look at fish. Is that weird? Absolutely not.
Cosmetic appeal.
Yeah, don't go to bars like a couple times, and just to get it out of your system, because they're not that good. They're way too expensive.
To order and delivered to your home or office. Visit our website, call our knowledgeable support staff, or
1-844-244 something.
Near you.
Whoa, building a 2,100 gallon monster aquarium? Okay, hold on. This is still okay. They got to cover it. They're still in business. All right, cool. I'm bookmarking them. I'll take a look at aquarium, all standard aquarium sizes. Say the length 48, let's say, and the actual gallons we're looking for like 60, maybe 70. Oh, okay, 70 is expensive. 55, 65. Here's 65. I mean, to be fair, Google, did you mean to build a pool? To be fair, I was looking at we were looking at the other one, right? Where it was like on Amazon, and it was our PetSmart or something, and it was like $350 for like a 60 gallon. But I mean, keep in mind, that's $360 for an inferior aquarium made with non-structurally sound bad silicone seals that will fall apart in like 10 days. Whereas this guy is gonna last. It's gonna last longer than I will. Hold on, I wanna see this. Oh my god, they have an entire playlist.
Custom aquariums.
Custom aquariums.
Custom aquarium system providing unmatched safety, strength,
I gotta speed it up.
and cosmetic appeal.
You know, look at. I want to see it.
Is a time-lapse video showing the set and first seal of the largest tank built so far at Custom Aquariums. The entire process for this tank requires the help of 10 people working for 3 hours after many hours of preparation of the glass panels to get.
Place your bets. I think that this has to be a saltwater aquarium.
Is a team effort.
There is no way that whoever commissioned this got a 2,100 gallon aquarium and it was a freshwater. It has to be a saltwater.
The seal of any aquarium starts with a base of a pallet and foam that the tank will set upon until it is sealed, cured, and ready for the frame. The bottom of the panel is set in the center of the base, and then the first side panel is placed on it.
So wait, they say that's a side or a bottom? Wait, is the bottom of it glass too? That seems a little...
These glass panels are very heavy, so it is important they are set as close to their final position as possible.
Is the bottom of an aquarium... I guess the bottom of an aquarium is glass.
So people will hold it upright until the clamps are on the tank.
Unless... Dude, they're just trying to recreate like a Florida ecosystem in their house. And it's all just like freshwater. They're just creating a swamp.
The second panel is set in place and lined up as close to square as possible. A top corner brace with clamps are installed to make sure that the corner is square. The rest of the panels are then set into place and held by corner braces as well. This tank's dimensions are the currently maximum size that custom aquariums will build. 12 feet long, 6 feet wide,
12 feet long! Oh my god. Dude, you can go swimming in that! You can that's a damn onsen. What the hell? No, it puts a new meaning to swimming with the fishies. Shrek wants an aquarium too. Dude, you could literally just get like an aquarium that you can just go swim in.
Once the panels are ready to set and seal, they are washed, have edge spacers installed, and taped. Now comes one of the most time-consuming steps of the process, lining up all the edges perfectly and installing the main structural clamps. This task requires everyone's
Eddie
attention
Brock.
to minute
Wait, who's Eddie
detail.
Brock?
Tightening a clamp on one side of the tank may pull the other side of the tank out of square. Everybody is checking for uneven edges, and everybody's opinion
Marvel
matters.
character.
If the
Former
tank is
villain
sealed
turned
when it
hero
is not
Venom.
perfectly
Oh,
set,
okay.
then it may have to be deconstructed, cleaned, and
Oh,
set.
okay. Yeah, no, I recognize the
Process
name
that
now.
can take weeks on a tank this size. All of the edges in a custom aquarium's tank are polished, not just the edges outside of the frame that can be seen. The edges of the panels are held apart from each other by very small spacers that guarantee
okay.
there will
Very
be no
thorough. I
glass
like
touching
that.
glass in the seams. The entire tank is set
It's just
and
a tank
positioned
for a mob
perfectly
boss. They
before
fill
the
with
first
piranhas and
seal
throw
is
their
applied.
enemies into it. Oh my god. Yo, it's just straight up James Bond villain thing. He's gonna put like the giant jellyfish in there. No, was that James Bond with the giant jellyfish, or was that like Agent Cody Banks or something? Or no, Alex Rider or something? Alex like Storm Rider?
And then wipe the excess
Storm? I don't know,
seal
something
off
like that.
the
Like
tank and
a
off the
young
exterior
adult.
tank. When she is finished, the tank will
secret
set
agent thing.
overnight for the first seal to partially cure. Then the second
I read a
interior
book
seal
once.
will be applied.
I read books. I used to read books on occasion.
Dry weight of this tank.
All
when it is
right.
finished,
Ever
will be
heard of
almost
it?
1 ton.
Literature?
It will require about 36 tubes of silicone sealant. While the tank is curing, it cannot be moved, and it will take up this space in the middle of the glass shop floor until it is cured and the frames can be installed. If you are in the market for an aquarium, come to customaquariums.com.
Oh my god, Aki, thank you so much for the raid. We're looking at a 2100 gallon aquarium that these guys made.
Hey.
Safe.
Ooh, Malva, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream.
Customaquariums.com.
Okay, so but is that the lifetime of the aquarium or
Hey.
my lifetime? Because the latter is going to be much longer than they're anticipating. Hold on, I want to see, Jonathan 6660. Thank you so much for the follow. I want to find largest home aquarium ever built. Well, this is 90,000 gallons. How much is this?
Behind that curtain is something even bigger. Oh, what else? There's more?
There's more.
All right, Rod. Release the 4,400 gallon aquarium. Here we go.
4,400 gallon? 4,400 gallon? 100 gallon. What? That's nothing. That's pussy shit. 4,400 gallons? No, we want 90,000 gallons.
Ohio Fish Rescue. Are you guys ready to see one of the world's craziest private home
Oh
aquariums?
my gosh.
Well, come on in.
That was like glass encased gym at first. Full of lies and deceit. Oh. You want to play more, but save point also. Oh, so you were playing
So to start
you were
you
playing
guys
Ace
off,
Attorney,
in
right?
front of the house, we have this magnificent.
Let's see. Oh, also, did we get a shout out?
This pond
Let's
is
see. Yeah,
4,300
Thank you, Huey.
gallons.
Hey,
This was built
hey.
by Greg
Largest fish
Wittstock
tank in the
and
world.
Aquascape. It is
Wait,
a
is this it?
beautiful masterpiece of a
No, this is just a
pond
pond
for the
out
whole
front.
yard. It makes the whole
TV's
front
Frank's
of the
Wand
house
Years.
look
Thank you so much for the
absolutely
follow.
Amazing. We've got this nice little walk bridge coming up back here to some steps.
Oh my god, yo, somebody help this fish. Look at that poor fish. She's out of the water. Look at him. They got him sitting up on the rock. It's animal cruelty.
We've got this nice little
Ooh,
walk
that looks
bridge
really
coming up
nice
back
over
here to
there.
some steps.
We'll look at that.
Two
We'll look at
bench
that next.
back there.
Oh, this is 30. Okay, we're gonna skip through here.
There's a bunch of little spot hybrid female platinum red tail catfish.
Okay. All right, where's the aquarium? I want to see the whole aquarium.
They're hiding right now, so we the plants with the grow light. That's to help successful, and I'm not pushing to try.
Whoa,
to do
what the hell is that?
That is just my guess on sexing.
Is that a
With this guy. But everywhere
What's
we
it
look,
called?
we're gonna find
I know.
something
Is
else
that
that's,
not
cool
a
and
gar,
amazing
right?
in this pond, like that
Hey, yo,
guy
Wim,
right
get a
there.
stingray?
This is
No,
a giant
after what they
Mexican
have done
mussel turtle,
to
and
the
it came
croc
all the
hunter,
way from
I
California.
will never get a
Mr.
stingray.
Vincent Wu. Some of you guys will probably recognize the name. Then we've got Dove-Eye Cichlid right there.
Oh yeah, we have better Twitch TV emotes. Don't sub. Just use the emotes in there. Alligator gar. Yeah, look at those guys. They're from South America, and they are so goddamn cool.
A guess, but I do see the other gars trying to actually mate with her. Nothing successful, and I'm not pushing.
Oh my god, yo, she is stone cold. The other guards are like, hey yo, girl, you want some? And she's just like, yeah, nah.
We have other smaller alligator gar in here.
Oh, wait, oh, this whole thing. Look at how big this is.
This
But this can't be the 90,000 gallon aquarium.
There's convict cichlids in here. There's all different kinds of. We've got that spillway bowl coming on to another.
Okay, you know what? I think that this is a lie. I think that this is a lie because
starting
I think it's just
to
90,000
Palm
gallons
Tree loves the water.
of
There's
private
bulk
aquariums.
back
Okay, it's not
there.
a 90,000 gallon aquarium.
I have some more growing out that we're gonna add to it.
Big tanks,
There's
big
another
fish,
look at
big
some of the
rich.
fancy
All right,
little
we'll look at
things
that later. I want to see it. That looks cool. That looks
Today,
fancy.
we're here in central London. We're going to be visiting one of the most
Oh, today we're here in central London,
aquariums in the world.
and we're looking at it. We're looking at the fishes. What you know about fishes, bruv? Probably nothing. You just flood your house and put one goldfish in it.
All right.
Yeah, I think it's 90,000 altogether.
Suits. We're heading tomorrow to like a really posh area of London, so we gotta look dapper.
Really? You're gonna go
watch
look at aquariums and you're gonna get a suit? That's a little overkill, don't you think? I don't know. Okay, now this video feels like an influencer video. Ew, what the? That is the most stereotypical. Look at me. I'm gonna wear a suit. Doesn't even look good. What the hell? Look at this clown. Okay, I know that you guys might think that I'm in no position to judge people on their fashion sense, but come on. First of all, look at Pee Wee Sherman over here, with his little tiny. Look at this guy. He's not. No, they're on the same step. They're on the same step. Look at that height difference. They're just wearing it wrong. But like, it's also just not a good. I don't like the stripe pattern on that. I think it's not good. All right, I don't care about your fashion sense or lack thereof. Oh, they're in Hyde Park. Oh, okay. Okay, does that not feel kind of claustrophobic? With the way that the walls kind of jut in on you? I don't know about that one. I don't know about that, Chief. Women's fashion is outdated. Why is this so dramatic? What do they have on the table here? Did they just throw like a... Why is it's so blurry? Bro, if I was a fish and saw a guy wearing that suit, I would cry tears, adding more water to the fish tank. Look at this. They have like a tablecloth, but they didn't put it on right. My dude, you're supposed to pull it out. They're like airing out their laundry on the table. Is this what rich people do? Look at this. That's not even a tablecloth. That's like a curtain for your windows. Why is the tablecloth like this? Rich people. Yeah, money really can't buy brains, because this is just proof. They have this much money, but they're still this stupid. Wait, they have an illuminated case for their wine glasses. Give me a break. Well, that's it? That's it? No, come on. There's got to be more. You got to give me more here. I need more. That's it? That looked kind of small. Oh, wow. It's like, wow. Ew. It's like the size of the aquarium at like your dentist. That's not that impressive. What? You have a separate table for eating? I mean, they got a lot of fish in there, but like... Okay, that's like twice the size of a dentist aquarium. That's not even impressive.
Lie more in the corals. That interest was first in corals, and then when the corals were growing, I took.
Yeah, what is this dramatic? These British people. You know what? I guarantee that like in Britain, where they don't have as much space as us superior Americans, they don't have enough space for the really cool aquariums, so they get like these slightly bigger than normal sized dentist aquariums, and they're like, damn bro, you ever seen a fucking aquarium this big, mate? Never seen one like this. It's crazy. Like, no. Yeah, I have seen bigger tanks in just a restaurant.
How many fish are in here? Would you have a clue?
Well, I think
It's got some richy ditchy in like Hyde Park or whatever.
And the glass broke. I'm sitting in the
And you know why the glass broke? You know why the glass broke? Because you didn't buy from my guys over at customaquariums.com. That's why your glass broke. You had inferior sealant. Damn, dude. Every aquarium I see is selling me more and more on these guys. I'm telling you.
on an early one.
Oh, in an earlier version.
Yeah, completely broke.
Okay, that's kind of deep,
why?
but like you can't see much of it. It's very poorly laid out.
All right, so David is
You're
about
not
to
sponsored, but,
feed
like,
all of the fish
for real?
here. This should be a very, very cool and interesting sight to see.
So how often do you feed?
5 times a day.
You feed five times a day.
Plus river shrimp. We feed here because there's a ventralis here. He eats 5 times a day. There's several
Goodness.
fish that eat 5 times.
Well, that's my
What do you
workout
feed
timer.
them?
I mix up big tuna.
But I've been getting plenty of workout from for the stream.
Krill, plankton.
What are we up to? Like 130 push-ups and like 30 something squats?
With so much feeding, how do you remove the nutrients?
Well, we've got 2 filter rolls, large ones, but are running per.
I've got 2 filter rows.
on an ongoing
What the
basis
fuck?
fluidized reactors.
Like not even speaking English at this point.
Nitrate filter that produces 1,000 litres of clean, no nitrate water a day.
David's gonna show us a trap door.
It's actually a continuous...
A trap door? Can you? Okay, you better be able to walk. Ah, I'm so disappointed. I thought there was gonna be like a trap. Okay, they would have sold me on this being a fancy aquarium if there was a door. Like if the tank was like a U shape and you could walk in and go into the middle of the tank, but like still be kind of like dry because because it's like a U-shaped tank. That would be cool. If I was rich enough to have a tank this big or something in like a house like this, right? That's what I would do. I want to get like a U-shaped aquarium and that you could walk in, so you get a lot more. You can view right in the middle. Damn, dude, hire me for this. Make your kitchen, your island counter just a big aquarium.
This was built at the same time the tank was built.
Yeah.
And you can step on this.
Yeah,
Wow, look how fancy that piece of wood is. You get to step on the wood, dude.
Here, are you?
definitely.
How old were you when you started keeping aquariums again?
28.
28. Wow.
Well, I had fresh water, salt water.
Wait a minute. You look like you're like 60, okay? You've been doing aquariums for 30 plus years, and this is what you come up with? I'm disappointed. This is disgusting.
So you did tropical for a lot of years.
Yeah, wood for stepping on as opposed to wood that you shouldn't step on. Ugh. I mean, there's a lot of fish, but there's so much coral. Yeah, I mean, like, it's not a bad aquarium, but it's, I was expecting more. I'm expecting something like interesting, like really like revolutionary. That's what I'm looking for. Make the whole house aquarium.
All right, we're here at, well, this place is crazy, and you're about to see why. I'm here with Rich. And Rich,
All right, we're back. We're in Ohio now. I expect to see some much bigger aquariums.
What this place is and what he does.
Okay. How you doing? I'm Big Rich. This is my fish rescue. We save and rescue fish that grow too big for your tanks that the pet stores shouldn't sell. Red-tailed cats, pacus, iridescent sharks. They're very
like
cute,
Baja
big.
shark,
They
like
can grow
big
up
fish
to
where like
4
they
foot,
start out
5
small
foot,
and then they grow and
there's
you eventually
no
need
way
like an
out there,
150
but,
gallon tank and you're just like,
and then
damn.
The pet stores.
Best I can do
they-
is
they're not
60.
equipped, and the zoos and the aquarium.
All right.
Here's a hybrid between a red-tailed cat and a tiger shovelnose. There's red-tailed cats down here. There's iridescent sharks, pacus.
Damn, these are some big fish.
There's a tiger shovelnose. We just filled it with water and moved the fish in. That's why you see some of these fish have their fins are a little bit messed up. They got hurt in the transport from the other tanks, so it's going to take a month or two before all that grows out and they'll start looking good again.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, if it grows back, that's fine.
We're just trying to make room for more fish. Over here, now this is our 450 gallon. It's a
Ooh, see, look at the shape of this one. It's like a double joined hexagon tank. That's cool. Like, you wanna impress me with a tank design? Do something cool, Like, you're like, nah, just a hexagon tank. I mean, hexagon tanks are already pretty cool, but what if there were 2 hexagons? And then what if they were connected, but not right next to each other? They just had like a rectangle connector. That's cool. And you got like this. It looks like you've stumbled upon the remains of like a flooded city, and you've got like floor tiles, like this like street tiles. That's pretty cool.
Gas tank. It got donated to us from Aquarium Authority when they closed down, and we use this for.
Ooh, all right, enjoy your lure, Kiwi. Enjoy your food.
Because all my tanks are all in one system, I can't have it take over everything and then treat 17,000 gallons of water. So we put them in the quarantine tank for a month, treat them with all kinds of medicine. There's a new guy right here, a greater siren. He's got 2 front legs, no hind legs, and he's more of an eel than he is a salamander. But,
Oh, that's cool.
the newer fish go in here. There's some.
Yeah, Kiwi gauntlets are talking shit.
Over here, this is the dog bone. I bought it at an auction when Aquarium
A
Authority
dog
closed
bone
down.
shaped tank. Look at
This
this.
here I fill with fish that I can.
This is so much more interesting than just a big rectangular tank.
And like if you have your son, little Joey, names the fish, Spot or Bug, whatever
I mean, I get it if you're like a wine swirling, fart sniffing, fancy pants, and you just want to fill your tank with more coral than fish. Yeah, you go ahead. But like anybody under the age of 60 is gonna want a tank that you can actually see all the fish. Like a tank where you can bend over and like kind of look down at the fish, like you're at like the actual an actual aquarium, not like a home aquarium, like you go to like the local aquarium, like where you can look down like that. That's so cool. That's so much cooler. Kids love that stuff. I love that stuff.
Way back at my last house, this was my to-end-all tank. I bought it for myself. I was just into fish keeping at the time. This is going to be my biggest tank ever. I love it. I bought it from
these are all really nice looking fish.
Down and got a good deal on it. $4,500, brand new aquarium. They delivered it.
Certified child don't know. You call me that. And you grab one. I mean, honestly, you could probably eat these. They probably wouldn't be like the best to eat, but they're big enough. They gotta have enough meat.
A bunch of fish together that you wouldn't think could fit there. You know, there's South American cichlids. There's African arowanas. You got angelfish. You got a fly river turtle. You got a dorado.
Oh my god, I didn't even see the turtle. Yeah, it's a turtle with little nose holes.
There's a bunch of clown loaches and flagtails. And look at the size of these Gala sharks.
Ooh.
So
there's a big fish coming. Hold on.
Freshwater,
look at that fish. That's a cool looking fish.
It gives the fish places to hide and stuff.
What is that? An arowana, I think you said. Yeah, just grabbing one and just stuffing it in your mouth. Yeah.
Baby stingrays.
Oh.
There's a fire eel.
There's a baby stingrays.
And a spotted eel in there.
The eels are so cool. You can literally just toss a PVC pipe in there, and they're like, oh hell yeah, PVC pipe. Thank you. Thank you, Lord.
They come over here in this 50-gallon. There's a little tire track eel, a little fire eel, some.
Yeah, he just gives them their own little PVC pipe. It's so cute.
A baby peacock bass. Big tank.
Yeah, look at this. You just reach down and pet him. Oh my goodness. Big catfish. Look at that. All right, what's in here? Ooh, those are pretty. Do they have any? Yeah, look at the size of this tank. That's a nice tank.
Okay. This is a 4,400-gallon
aquarium
built by Water Dog Products.
No, I don't think I will, W. Rob.
14-foot long.
But thank you for giving me the option to, or the opportunity rather, to use my band thing. Hold on, I wanna.
Couldn't believe it, but it was a 10-hour drive.
What's the name of the emote again?
We had to rent a pickup truck and a car trailer to set this on and bring it home in the middle of winter. This actually sat outside my house in the snow for 2 years.
How I get it?
Now the guy from Water Dog Products said that if this window
bam, look at that.
shrink more than
yeah, no, don't send your bots to advertise buying followers. Buying followers is cringe.
So for 2 years,
Maybe who buys followers is like really sad. Because like, congratulations, you got some follower numbers, but like they're not watching your streams. Like they're not actual people like watching your streams. Like what's the point? I mean, if you're trying to get like partner, that doesn't work because they Twitch can like recognize that it's bots, and so they'll disqualify you from partner. Like, there's literally no point. I don't get it. Your big number good.
Talk to me about some of these fish.
I want to find. They got like a shark. I want to see like a big eye. I want to see like a kraken in one of these things. Ooh, look at that guy. Look at these like needle nose. Well, those are gars, right? Like long nose gars or something. Those are very cool. Oh. Yo, Shaq has a koi pond. I need to see this.
All right, guys are laying on the side. They're going to die. Look, all right. They're all fine, buddy. Let's go. We know what we're doing.
Wait, is that the same guy?
The water fills up the tank and overflows out. The pet stores, they're not.
We gotta hurry up and get water.
No, they just have a very similar hairstyle and head shape. I was like, wait, is that the same guy from before? But he just grew a mustache. I don't know. Maybe there's a rule that all like aquarium and pond guys have to look the same. If you own a business that does that stuff. That's a cool looking pond. Yo, with that sandy bank. Look at that. That's so cool. I'm assuming that's a golf course as well. Shaq, my nemesis. Wait, how is Shaq your nemesis? He seems like such a good guy. Like 473. Ooh boy, I know what I'm doing for the rest of my weekend.
This is so fun. Everything
he is just absolutely mogged. Look at this guy.
Well,
I think what's more impressive than Shaq's height is how built he is. Like the amount of calories it takes to maintain that size is ridiculous.
Yeah. Oh. You know, it was all done by the Aquascape Artist of the Year. A lot of hard work, but it was well worth it. This might be the best week transition that we've ever done in the history of our company.
Shaq and Steve Harvey? So, Guri, you're gonna need to explain your beef with Shaq and Steve. I gotta know. I'm curious.
And then you got your beach area. See the beach area? Let's keep walking around this one.
Oh no, and like a real beach, it's got a nice bit of litter right there. Look at that. Somebody threw like a flattened soda can. Oh my goodness, how could you disrespect the Shaq Beach? Ooh, push-ups? Tell me to tell one day. Alright, I'll hold you to that. Next time you're in VC, I expect an explanation. Thank you so much, Burr, for the push-ups 10 times. We're going to what? It's going to be a total of 140. Back to the floor. Where's my earphones? Alright, 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Out 10 with a clap. Oh, landed that. Stuck that landing. Hell yeah. Oh, get a little bit of water. Man, this entire stream was meant to be like a house decorating stream and planning, but it's turned into an aquarium stream. Oh no, 10 more push-ups, Phantom. Alright, we'll go right back down to the floor. No rest, no cheating. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I'm getting weak. 7, 8, 9. Oh. Alright, one more. Gotta do a clap. Clap! Oh, stuck the landing and pushed up. Oh my goodness. I am running out of steam for those push-ups. Oh, my hands are shaking. Okay. Damn, that's one thing I will say about rich people houses like this is because of how much land you have to clear. Like you have to buy a lot of developed land, and I just took a I just hydrated. Oof. Well, I'll hydrate again. Is that you got to buy a lot of open land, and so unfortunately, it ends up looking very empty. Like I feel like a lot of rich people houses look very sterile. Because landscaping, foresting style landscaping is not something you can just buy. Like you can't rush it. You have to grow trees for a long period of time. I don't really think it's feasible to like uproot a like a great oak tree and then just transplant it. I don't think that works. Maybe it does. Maybe I'm wrong. But I much more prefer like the shady, wooded, sort of cozy backyards. Oh, look at that. That's pretty cool. It's basically like a big stream.
How about that view looking back? Does that look natural or what?
Have you ever done a job this quick before?
I have, but not that turned out this well. This big, this well. I mean, you got every bell and whistle, buddy. All the way down from the Superman stack slate urn to your beach area to the jets. My favorite personal thing about that is the fire pit.
Oh, that's a fire pit right there. Oh, okay.
I've done a lot of jobs. And
yeah, I'm breathing. I'm breathing.
Has worked as fast, as efficient, as perfect as you. When you came out here and met me, we just talked about a little square, and then you showed me something. I didn't see it, and now that I'm seeing the finishing product, it's more amazing than I thought it could be. Thank you.
Thank you. This was
awesome.
Yo, wait, home. Was that a gorilla? Wait, is it just like a gorilla just perched there, like a gorilla statue? Bruh. Yeah, this pond is really cool. But that's the one that they did previously. Wait, oh, they're gonna tell us about the gorilla.
Asking for it bigger. Absolutely. Actually, I think the next phase is right where your gorilla is. Some fountains over there. Right in the middle. Waterfalls and fountains with that gorilla right in the middle.
Yo, yes, it's a monument to Harambe.
Insects go down in there and the plant eats them.
Tell us, sir. America, is there such thing as carnivorous plants besides the Venus flytrap? Let me know. Okay.
Yeah, pitcher plant.
So that was brought in from Tennessee by John Adams at Modern Design Aquascape.
I'm always bringing the carnies with me, the carnivorous plants.
All these guys have their own little unique skill sets, and it's a little touches.
Come on, man, it's the details
that they put in.
So if we get one of those heavy hurricane rains.
Not a problem. We have an overflow, so it'll just flow it down. So this is about 5,000 gallons right now in the pond. Maybe another 2,000.
So where are they at?
It runs 24/7.
It wouldn't surprise me if it's in Florida
or
Texas.
It's recirculate.
That's the word I was looking for.
What I love about this though is you can just take your shoes off, sit right on the edge, and then the fish will eventually just come and nibble on your toes. Tell them that they would probably.
You know, Jack's like, no. Oh, fun fact. So that's like a thing. There's every plant once you decompose. There's like a spa thing where there's like feet that'll eat like where there's feet. There's fish that will eat like the dead skin off your feet. So for those of you who haven't necessarily, so I'm about to ruin your day, Gary. Don't do that. It's very ill-advised, because it's very easy to get like an infection from that. It's really not sanitary at all. Just stick to a normal pedicure, like a normal person. Yeah, it seems like a neat idea, but you got to remember that these are like living creatures, and they're pooping and peeing in that water, and you're sticking your feet in there, and they're nibbling and potentially opening up little tiny micro, cuts in your skin that their pee poo poo water can get into. You're just really just asking for bacterial infection. And a lot of places that run those things don't take they don't take good care of the fish. They don't properly maintain the ponds.
Hey, buddy, we have one fish that we have to get out of the pond. It's the biggest one. It's
yeah, unfortunate reality check, but yeah.
Cool.
But it's natural. Yeah, I've heard it's very ticklish.
And we brought them all the way from this guy's pond to Aqualand, all the way back to.
So I would stay far away from that myself, anyways.
Got here this morning at 9.
This guy over here?
Yeah. John is our certified oxygen.
But yes, just because something is all natural does not mean it's good. That is a big meme. I like mocking that. People who are like, oh, I can eat this and drink it, so it'd be good for me because it's all natural. It's like, well, you can make all natural, all-purpose counter cleaner. That doesn't mean you should drink it.
Nice, I appreciate you.
If you go to a proper, yeah, but like, even at a proper place, like, for example, if you are not familiar with how pedicures work, you never gotten a pedicure, they have heavy UV light on like the water. It's highly sterilized. And so that way you don't have to worry about that sort of stuff. That you just really can't do that in something that's meant to hold living creatures, because the whole point of the sterilization is to kill any living creature in there.
This is what all your fish came in.
Oh, jeez.
You said you like butterfly koi? Greg got you the biggest, best butterfly koi we could find.
Are you gonna grab them, or do you want me to?
No, you can put them in.
Okay.
You can put them in.
I wanna.
Chiba.
Oh wait, they're from Chiba? Oh, okay. Quite a distance.
You'll have baby fish all over here.
I don't want to meet nobody like that. Birds not gonna come down and get them?
I have an underwater cave, and all of these plants just got planted. They'll be 3-4 times as big.
Okay.
Between the plant depth, 3 feet deep, underwater cave, these fish are so big, it's gonna take a really.
Only go to high quality places for managed petties. You can go, like, you don't have to like avoid like the average price places. Just like that. You should be fine at most petty places, but I mean, obviously, word of mouth is good. You know, if you got some girlfriends or you know, honestly, we make a lot of jokes about middle-aged housewives, but if you're in like if you know like middle-aged housewives in a well-off area, whose husbands are paying for them to go get their mani-pedis, they'll know where the good stuff is, and they talk. So find their like you know, they'll run like a Facebook group for all the fellow ladies of the neighborhoods and stuff. And they'll have the inside knowledge on what the best mani-pedi places are. I don't really go to mani-pedi places. I don't really like to touch my hands or your feet. Understandable. I mean, you can take care of all that stuff yourself, you know, at home. But I mean, every now and then, it's a little nice to go treat yourself. Oh wait, so this was the koi pond. Oh, okay. I'm still dying from that Harambe statue.
Welcome to living the aquascape lifestyle.
God, he's so tall. Sharks are fun. $1 million backyard pond. Ooh.
This is a man of extremes. And speaking of extremes, probably the piece de resistance that we haven't shown that was drawing us all the way in from back there. Just stop right here and turn the camera right now and see. You got to see the view that I'm looking at.
Oh my! I gotta say, this couple, especially the lady, they look like quintessential boom. Like this looks like if you looked up a picture of like boomers, like boomer memes, she is there. That's her.
Turn the camera right now and see. You got to see the view that I'm looking at. Are you kidding me?
Okay, boomer.
This is somebody's backyard in Indiana.
Hey. Watch that rock shelf just break off and he just dies. Yo, is that a snapping turtle? My dude, watch your fingers. Holy hell.
We're in Crown Point, Indiana. Yep. So we're not in Chicagoland. We built this 9 years ago?
2009 started it, finished 2010.
Okay,
because it's a big project.
That's how big it is. We didn't finish it in one season.
No.
I'm Greg Whitsock, the Pond Guy. This is my channel, Greg Whitsock, the Pond.
I understood. I can see your nipples, dude. Alright, I don't know how I feel about full-size. Is it a full-size poodle?
This is somebody's backyard.
Alright, I gotta admit, that is actually really cool, because if I looked at that without seeing the fences, I would have thought that this was like a natural thing.
30,000 gallons of storage, and that's because this was traditionally
that's really well blended and landscape.
That goes along the entire south edge of the property that captures some of the water from that.
Done since we left here, this whole fairy garden.
Wait, is this guy like this guy looks like he'd be the head coach of like the Patriots or something? Is he?
Look at this garden. I mean, I love the 2 chairs here too. See you guys next week. So there's a fogger right here. There's a fogger up there.
Wow!
So
I'm absolutely speechless with the magnitude. I would pay $10 million if I had it in a backyard like this.
And that is your waterfalls.
God. Why are just the most expensive koi fish?
Yeah,
this is just a fish. Yeah, snapping turtles are absolutely brutal. Do not sleep on snapping turtles.
$250,000 and upwards. The amount of money that they're spending on some of these facilities is absolutely insane.
Just wait till we get inside.
Wait a minute, isn't this the guy who gave us the tour of that rich guy's coral tank? Wow, that was a weird anticlimactic drop.
This is a fry pond where some of the baby koi are kept until they get bigger.
The Yamakoshi Mountains in Japan. Ooh.
We're here in the mountains of Japan on a koi collecting trip.
Oh my god, dude, this takes me back, dude. This reminds me of when I was in oh fuck, like Yamagata and stuff. Not just the prefecture, but like the city itself. I was in Yamagata Prefecture, and I went to Yamagata, like the city. Absolutely they're scenic, but they're not like necessarily scenic in the way that like the Nordic regions are scenic, or like Iceland, if that makes sense. It's just it's Nordic. It has this charm to it. I mean, like you look at like all the cars, like not all of them, but like a lot of the cars, they have very square cars and stuff. It's really common to see. And they just have like this nice charm to them. I should try and find pictures from my 2019 trip to Japan. Because that was a great time. Yeah, the country, and because I rented a car, which is something that not a lot of people who go to Japan will do, mainly because you don't really need to. Most people who go to Japan will not venture outside of the Tokyo Kyoto region. And so basically anywhere within there that you want to go, you just take a train. You'll either take the subways, you'll take the bullet trains between cities, or you'll take the local above ground lines. You know, to take the JR Nara line, go over to Nara for the day or half the day or whatever. But if you want to, you know, and I certainly could have made do with public transportation. But what I did was, hold on. Ginzan Onsen. So I went to Ginzan Onsen, which is incredibly charming. I think I found a video.
One of the best ways to
Why is
experience
the quality so
traditional
bad?
Japanese lifestyle and hospitality is to stay at a ryokan, or Japanese inn. Popular with both Japanese and foreign tourists, called genkan, and sleep on and red for the women's bath. Many ryokan meal while wearing.
Oh yeah, kaiseki was great. The food was really nice. Hold on, Ginzan Onsen. Oh, Hikey. Oh, 4K. Wait a minute. Was Ginzan Onsen really the inspiration for... No, I think they're just comparing to Spirited Away, which is not an unfair comparison. No, this place is beautiful. I was there in the summer, but in the winter, it's gorgeous. Like, oh, look at this. Because it's up in the mountains. Like, look at that. Look at that. So it's actually built on the remains of an old silver mine. I mean that's, you know, so basically they were doing the silver mine, they mined it out, and eventually they also found out there was a hot spring there, like a natural hot spring, and so it turned into a little hot spring town. There's like 10 ryokan there, which means, and there's not like a big hotel, so it's like a thing, or rather inspiration for part of the movie. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, this isn't the only onsen the town that's like this. But yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if this was part of the inspiration. But yeah, so there's not gonna be like a Marriott anywhere near here. So the only way to spend the night here is to book one of the ryokan, and that's very hard to do because it's a very popular destination, and there's also only like 10 ryokan. So like it's a very limited supply. VPie just subscribed, but why? Why? Go spend the money somewhere else, VPie, please. Well, thank you so much for coming. Glad to have you here at the stream. We were doing some planning for my house. Oh, hi, women. Oh, I love you too, V. Glad to have you here. Oh my god. So we were doing house stuff, which I can actually pull back up real quick. So, doop-a-doo, boop-a-doo, ba-ba-da. So we're planning things to put in the house, like the aquarium. I'm gonna get an aquarium and put it in the house. Get the home gym, all this fun stuff. Plant some bamboo. Spend money somewhere else. Go find a better street. I just bought a house for more than $500,000. I don't think that I need any donations. Granted, you know, it's a mortgage, but like, you know, doable. Oh, Senpai, thank you so much for the beans redeem. Kiwi hates this one because it sounds like this. Beans. Yeah, I mean, $500,000 sounds impressive, but like for the area, it's not crazy at all. Yeah, it's like 560,000. And I put like 90K down, which I had part of that had to go to the closing costs. No, don't slap me, please. But yeah, it's honestly, I was really surprised. I got a great deal on it. There's not many houses that look this good in that area that you can actually buy for like this price. So, oh, very nice. So we were having a lot of fun with that. And then we started looking into aquarium stuff. And how do I ban the streamer? You can't. unfortunately. Yeah, we're gonna put the aquarium. See what this thing is? This couch right here. We're gonna put the aquarium right there. That's gonna be cool. This house has 2 kitchens, by the way. It has 2 kitchens. You got a kitchen upstairs, which is just remodeled this year, and you got a kitchenette in the basement that has a full, like, a stove and an oven and a full refrigerator and a microwave and another counter here with cabinets. It's a full kitchen. It's crazy. But yeah, so we were looking at fish stuff for the aquarium. I'm gonna get 2 rope fish. Look at these happy little guys. Look at this guy, V. He's so cute. Look how happy he is. It looks like a snake, but it is a fish. And so, a complete carrot guide. Where was I looking? Looking at aquarium source. Aquarium source. And so we're looking at the other guys we'll put in the tank. Like this little guy, like this little guy. When's the VTuber party? We have a cook-off in the 2 kitchens. I mean, honestly, I would not be opposed to that. So yeah, we were looking at stuff like that. And then I ended up looking for aquariums, and I got sent down the rabbit hole for that. So we started looking at aquariums, and then we're looking at ponds, and now we're looking at koi fish, and that led to the talking about Japan. I was telling them about how I went to Ginza Onsen, which is really cool. But yeah, no, it was like $300 a night to try and stay in these ryokan, and it was you have to like book it through like an actual Japanese website, because like you like really can't book it effectively through Google unless they've changed that recently. Oh yeah, it's gorgeous, and inside the ryokans are really nice as well. Time for Deep L, yeah. Oh yeah, it's probably much easier, but like I had to like email them. It was really hard to find a listing for the email because they were kind of, it's very old fashioned. They were expecting you to call them like from a landline or something, which is crazy. But yeah, so we were talking about the like driving around in Japan. Where is it? Like in like the mountains and stuff. These guys. And I mentioned that I've done that. So I went from a city to Ginzan Onsen. So there's a couple different ways to get to Ginzan Onsen, but essentially you would have had to take like a train and 2 buses, and that wasn't gonna work for me, like timing wise. Yeah, landline, like a rotary phone. Oh, it's crazy. And so, basically, there's Yamagata Prefecture is kind of, you can kind of see the outline there around it, the gray dotted outline. Very cool. You know, Yama is mountain, so you can kind of expect to find stuff like that kind of stuff there. So I took the train up from Kyoto to Yamagata and then spent some time in there. That was cool. I got a rental car and we drove all the way to, I say we because I went with my girlfriend at the time, but ex-girlfriend now. So we went to a cool temple, and then I drove for us from there all the way to Ginzan Onsen, which was gorgeous. This is a back street. Hold on. Yeah, I was like driving through these fields, and that was like super cool. Ooh. But the real scenic stuff was, so essentially I rented the car from a place in Yamagata, and they had a drop-off location in Akita, up in the Akita Prefecture. So I went from Yamagata City, Yamagata Prefecture, to Akita City, Akita Prefecture. This is like somewhere Geoguesser would drop me off and I'd have no clue. Yeah, basically. Like you can't even drive all the way into town. Like I don't know if you can kind of see, but like the yellow here is the town. And like the nearest parking is like here. So you have to park here. Let me put myself down there. This way, I think. Whoa! No, wait, go back. Go right here. It was uphill. And they said, "Whoa, kill me." Where is the park? I think it's right up here, right? Yeah, there it is. I parked right there with my rental car. The spaces are really small too because the cars are all kind of small. But yeah, and then you just walk this way. And you keep walking. Keep walking. Walk down here. Walk down there. Walk down there. And then you can, from here, once you get to like here, you can kind of see the onsen town. And you go, keep walking. Keep walking. It's not actually that far. It's like a 10-minute walk, if that. How close can we get into it, though? Yeah, there you go. So yeah, you get these bridges you can cross, and then all those they're all onsen. They're not onsen. They're the ryokans, and all the ryokans have onsen in them. Wait, why can this guy drive? These you can drive and drop, but there's like you can't park there for an extended period of time. These are all like hotel owner parking and like maintenance car parking and stuff. But yeah, and then way back, I mean, this whole place is in the mountains, and there's like forests all over the place. So there's you can walk back into the old Silver Line. Oh, Lucky, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. And the Silver Line, we get to go down into the Silver Line, or not Silver Line, Silver Mine. Oh god, I have videos of that somewhere, and we could hear the bats in there. That was super cool. But yeah, and then so the real scenic driving was Ginzan Onsen to Akita City. And we'll swap that. Yeah, so that was a fun drive. You're like up here. That doesn't look like the road that I was on. Hold on. Let's see. I need to go. I have reasons to go, but I just haven't. Okay. Get some good sleep, V. Thank you so much for stopping by. I think maybe it was E47 or 46 rather. This isn't where I was like. I have videos. I think I've shown them in the Discord before, but yeah. Oh, it is gorgeous mountain driving. Oh, you mean to Japan? Hi, Lucky. Yeah, it's. I mean, obviously you can't really go now because of COVID. Imagine you sleeping. No, why sleep when you have numbers to grind? You have digits to grind. Yeah, if you go to Japan, honestly, go for at least 10 days. Keep in mind you're gonna lose like 2 days on flying there and back. It's unfortunate. The flights are just kind of long. Tokyo and Kyoto, you got to go there. I would say my recommendation to people when they go to Japan is always what do we call it? Oh, I was just looking at something. My recommendation is always fly into Tokyo and try and get a flight that'll land you at like 5 p.m. Tokyo. Like you want to show up in like the afternoon in Tokyo, and then immediately proceed from the airport to the nearest station, like train station. Trade in your JR pass. Never travel to Japan without getting the JR pass because it will pay for itself. It's like $200 something. But honestly, the price of a bullet train from Tokyo to Kyoto and then from Kyoto back to Tokyo, you do that, you've already recouped the cost of the pass. And then after that, any JR travel that you do is free. So 100,000% worth it. You have family in Yokosuka, so I'll probably just wing it and tell them to guide me. Okay. But yeah, so for those of you who don't have family to guide you, Tokyo, show up in Tokyo, immediately get to the JR station. Tokyo Station, Shinagawa Station, whichever's closer, like your airport. You know, depending on whether you fly into Narita or you fly into Haneda Airport, and immediately hop on the next bullet train to take you over to Kyoto. So you will land in Tokyo in the afternoon, and you will show up in Kyoto at night and check into your hotel, because you are already gonna have like a full day of like you fly in, go out to land, and then get to Kyoto and then sleep. Like you're gonna lose a full day. Might as well use it to get all the way to Kyoto. And the reason I recommend doing Kyoto first and then Tokyo on the back end is because you're flying out of Tokyo, right? You don't want to have to take a bullet train to Tokyo and then get on the flight like right away, right? So my recommendation is spend at least a few days in the Kyoto area. Go hit up Nara, go hit up Osaka. If you want to go to Hiroshima, I would recommend doing a day trip where you go from Kyoto to Himeji Castle, and then do that like really early in the morning, and then continue on to Hiroshima, and hit up Itsukushima as well. Yeah, Itsukushima, very cool. They got the little deer there. It's nice and scenic. Yeah, Kyoto. Honestly, Tokyo is cool. Kyoto is where it's at. When I lived in Japan, I lived in Fushimi Inari Shrine. Not in the shrine, but like I lived in Inari. So Inari, Japan. There you go. So Inari falls within the greater Kyoto area. This is like, when people think Kyoto, they're thinking this. This whole area is like that. This is Kyoto. You got Nijo Castle, you got the Imperial Palace, you got Kinkakuji. Ginkakuji is up further north, east. Where's Ginkakuji? You mark Kinkakuji on the map, but you don't mark the superior Ginkakuji. Are you kidding me? It's up. It's around here somewhere. But like if you leave out of Kyoto Station and go like the 2 stops over on the JR line, 3 stops over, you get to Inari Station, right? What, Wim is blind? What? Did I miss it? Am I blind? Kinkakuji. Ginkakuji is up north, right? Where the hell is Ginkakuji? They're killing me here. I know it's around here somewhere. Maybe I am blind. But anyways, so you actually probably have seen pictures of the Fushimi Inari Shrine, because it's the shrine with like the bajillion red gates up and down the mountain. Very cool, very fun to hike. I mean, that's part of a day. It's not like a quick like 1 hour thing. But I lived oh, hold on. Yeah, oh, it's gorgeous. So hold on. You show up at the station, right? Station's right there. And there's the walkway. There's always gonna be people here, even in Google Maps pictures. It's gonna be that's the walkway that goes up to the temple. Yeah. And then behind that is the entrance to the mountain. But anyways, so I would show up at the station because again I was living there for a homestay for a summer, for like a little over around a month, and I was studying. I went to a school in Kyoto. I'll show you that in a little bit because that's a really cool one. But anyway, so I'd walk from the station up to this train intersection right here, okay, and then I would take a left and go into here. Whoa, nope, go back. Ooh, there's nothing in between. Basically, right around there's a back path that you can take, and it would like it would take you over to like here, and then there's like the back streets over here. There's no points there, so I can't really show it to you. But like the houses all kind of look like. Wait a minute, is this? No, this isn't it. It's just a different area. It's all, yeah, it's so cozy on the houses. Oh, I really love the roofs. I love Japanese style roofs. Like, they're kind of a pain to maintain, but it is what it is. But anyways, yeah, so I'd walk from the house, a few minutes, 5 minutes maybe, up to the station. I'd take the station to I take the train to Kyoto Station. And once you get to Kyoto Station, you switch over to the Karasuma line, right? Karasuma, right? Karasuma. Whatever. There's a line that runs vertical. So you go down, you change over from the above ground JR trains to keep showing the pretty scene. I'll show you more scenery. Here, hold on. You'll take the subway up, you know, whatever. I went to Imanagawa. Yeah, north side of the Imperial Palace. And then I would walk back this way, right? I'll recognize it once I can see it. Yeah. So there's the station exit. Right here. Okay. Oh yeah. Thank you so much, Bird, for the water. Drink that. Kiwi, yummy. Maybe I'll help Guri hunt you down, Kiwi. Don't push it. Hold on, where's my tracking? Oh, there we go. Why am I so? I'm kind of tired. I might have to fix the tracking. But yeah, hold on. I gotta fix the. My eyes don't look right. There we go. Okay. If you go to Japan, keep an eye out for Matsuya, the noodle place. It is so good. It's nice, it's cheap. The food comes out so fast. Oh, it's so good. I used to get like on during lunch, during the school day, I would just go over to Matsuya and just grab some lunch because it was so good. Okay, it was the summer, so it was really hot. So I'd get like chilled udon noodles with a gyudon bowl. I'm kind of repeating myself. A meat bowl or beef bowl. But yeah, so you'd walk this way. From there, I'm gonna take you to my school. You can pay the parking rates are insane. Let's see. The only in Japan guy went there. Oh, to Matsuya? Yeah, I mean, I'm sure there's plenty of places. Oh yeah, vending machines everywhere. Literally everywhere. Wait. No, back. No, we're not that far back. Where's the gate? There's I passed the gate on my left side into the Imperial Palace. There's the gate. Okay. So we keep going. There should be a... Is this it? Wait, where's the pole? There was... This might not be it. Wow. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. Oh. Yeah, we're on a field trip in Japan. Hey, I have... Yeah, this is not it. I have an incredibly good sense of visual memory for directions. Oh, here it is. Okay, I was mixing up with a different sweet shop. This is a cool sweet shop. I never actually went in and got anything because it looked really expensive. But yeah, here we go. Yeah, this should be it. So we go down this. They had a little restaurant opening here on the right coming up. I think it was linked with the sweet shop. Yeah, there it is. And they'd always have, like, during the summer, this bowl had a massive pile of like fake food. It's like display food, but like shaved ice, with like matcha green like syrup in it or whatever. And so they just have to. The fake food is a huge thing for storefronts. And it always looks so good. But yeah, Yarato is a place that I wanted to go and I never did. I really should have. Next time I go to Kyoto, I'm gonna go to there. Anyways, keep going down the back street. There's actually a middle school, I think, elementary school, right here, and it is right across from the place that I. Why does it have a religious symbol on it? That's weird. This is where I went to class. Wait, did it say 3 stars? Interesting. Yeah, this is where I went to class. We had classes up there, and it was really warm outside, but they had AC, so that was cool. You know, you'd walk inside and they got the thing for your umbrellas. And what was really cute is that the kids who were like, you know, going to the school here, if they were like out, like if they were like looking through the windows or stuff and they saw us out there during our lunch break, like because we'd leave the building to go get lunch unless we brought something, and so like they'd like wave to us, or you know, if they were coming and going like early in the, if we got there like early, you know, they'd say hi to us. It was really cute. Anyways, so for lunch though, I would either go that way and out to get like, you know, matsuya, or for like morning snack break or whatever between like some of the early periods. And they get the baseball field too. I'd walk over to this intersection, and I'd go to 7-Eleven, get some like melon pan or something. Can't go wrong. Yeah, just go in and get some little snacks there. That was pretty cool. I got Gari Gari Kun popsicles, and I won on one of them. Like I had an Atari sticker. Or stick. Yeah. So very, very cool. And I do miss it. And there was a point where I was considering like, because the company that I work for, best shop that they don't have here. Well, keep in mind, 7-Eleven in Japan is basically a different store from 7-Eleven in the US. Like, oh, get the potato croquettes and stuff. Oh, I want to make those at home because they're really good and I miss them. They're so flaky and crunchy, and they got or in the UK rather. I mean, it applies to both. Yo, croquettes are amazing. I mean, to be fair, they're not like, it's not worth going to Japan just for their convenience stores. But if you go to Japan, do not skimp on the convenience stores. Bro, it's crazy. Honestly, cooking in Japan a lot of times probably costs more than just buying it made like at restaurants and convenience stores. It's just so cheap. So that's why a lot of people will get like, you know, like apartments and stuff with like a tiny kitchen that they barely use, because they'll just buy their food. There's not like a ton of cooking for a lot of people. Now, if you have like, you know, if you live like a family with multiple kids and you got your own, you know, single family house, different story. But yeah, yeah, definitely highly recommend. It's very good. Oh man, I'm getting nostalgic. We're walking around, where was the shrine? Choholji? No, it wasn't Choholji. There was some shrine around here that my first girlfriend was associated with her university. And so she took me to it, and that was pretty cool. No, there was like two of them right like close to each other, and they were associated with different universities. Kirinji? Maybe? Yeah, I think it might have been these two. Possibly, maybe. No, it's a little far. Wasn't it close to the main road? Oh, wait. Nishiki Market. Have you guys heard of Nishiki Market? Nishiki Market is pretty damn pog. Let me tell you something, okay? Where is it? Hold on. Wait. Go back. Go back. Nishiki Market, please. I need to... Yeah, here we go. Yeah, okay, here's the entrance. So this is Nishiki Market. This is a really famous market street, probably one of the most famous market streets in Japan. And it's the famous one in Kyoto. Yeah, the streams, anytime I'm allowed to do things that are not games, the streams just get more and more derailed. It's very tight. You know, you walk maybe like 3 people across, but there's like a bajillion people in there. Tons of you know, stuff. A lot of the stuff you won't buy just because it's like fruits and stuff. Oh yeah, the stores. Let me speak in brief about Japanese marketing. Japanese marketing is god awful. I'm not talking about like advertisements, because those are hilarious. What I'm talking about is this monstrosity. Okay, I took my human host family to Japan back in like 2019 or whatever. No, 2018. 2018, I think. And yeah, and you know, my oldest younger brother is a business major, and so we were walking in one of the, I don't know if it was this one? Are there stairs back there? It might have been this exact one because it's right near the entrance. We walked in and he just looked around and he's like, he looked at me and he's like, this entire store violates every principle of marketing that I have ever like been taught. It's terrible. So you know, it's the sort of like the everything is on sale issue where you don't know, like your eyes don't focus on anything in particular. It's just overwhelming and garish, and everything's quote unquote on sale, but like everything is always on sale. Like it's terrible. That said, shopping there is pretty cool. But yes, it is. If you get really oh, you got dinner, you're back to continue watching this show. Oh, thank you so much for coming back, Aki. We're actually not shopping right now. We are walking through Japan. I'm taking people where I've been. I've come to Nishiki Market every single time I've been to Japan. Now I think about it, because I've gone to Kyoto every time I went to Japan. Every time I went to Kyoto, I went to Nishiki Market. Anyways, but yeah, so that's cool. They always have like convenience store music, like Japanese store music playing all the time, and it's some random generic, you know, music. But yeah, plenty of little restaurants. This can be a bit touristy, but it's not terrible. And yeah, and every now and then, like the market street, it's an actual street that's been repurposed as a market. And so it'll cut across cross streets, and so you just have covered, you know, it's a covered walkway all throughout. So you'll walk out and you'll have to cross the street, but it's usually basically empty, so you don't have to worry about cars. You know, you can see like all there's a bunch of fresh seafood. Oh yeah, the ceiling is really nice, and they got these cute, the Nishiki Market hangings, and you look at all this stuff, and it's all so fresh. All the seafood is fresh. You have all this seafood just sitting out, and because it's nice and chilled, like, you know, this is on like ice, or it's sitting in like ice. You would think that, like, damn, this must smell like really fishy, right? But it doesn't, because good seafood sections do not smell. If your seafood section smells, it's because you're not controlling the temperature properly, or because the fish is not fresh. It's getting old, right? So if you go into like a Giant, right? Like Giant, like the grocery store. And I mean, you're welcome to try and steal something and run, but you're in a crowded 3-person wide street and you have a bajillion eyes around you. Like, you're not going anywhere. And they'll probably just call the cops, and the cops will come over and be like, hey, come on, what are you doing? You gotta put that back. And you don't really, like, there's no reason to steal it. It's all nice. It's all reason, even though it's kind of touristy and a little bit more expensive than like other places, it's still fairly cheap. Like, it's all reasonably priced. There's no reason to steal, even if you set aside the moral aspects of it. Sneaky fingers no jutsu. But yeah, so for example, you walk into like a seafood section at like a Giant or like a Walmart or whatever, and it smells fishy. It smells like a seafood section. You're like, you curl your lip at it. But then you go into like a nice place like Wegmans. Okay, shout out to Wegmans, best grocery store ever. Not biased because I used to work there or anything, but like, pretty damn good. You walk through their seafood section. If you close your eyes, you wouldn't know you're in the seafood section, because you don't smell it, because everything is on ice properly. All the fish is fresh. You know, it's great. It's a good time. You got these cute little restaurants. You got what if someone starts fighting and bumps in one of the stalls and the food falls on the floor? I mean, you know, they're gonna call the cops. The cops are gonna show up, and you know, but like, keep in mind let me hold on. Right? Yeah. The Japanese koban is it's a little it's a police box essentially. So like some of them are really cute and they're like little tiny buildings. Like look at that. But like a lot of times they'll just be like little koban. It's a police box. Something like that, or a little thing like that. And they're just kind of dotted here and there in the city. I mean, Japan is very 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 low on violent crime. Like it just doesn't really happen. Like even the Yakuza, like kind of, you might think like, oh, I played Yakuza, yeah, they're just going around and beat up. Like the Yakuza, generally speaking, are more or less just businesses at this point. They're not like super mafia. Let's say you just snatch and kiwi sneak 100 and they won't come fast enough for you to return the food. I mean, somebody will block your path. They'll be like, hey, come on. Like they're not gonna be like what the fuck are you doing? Put that shit back. We're gonna be like, hey, why are you doing this? Come on, let's go put that back. And we'll talk about this real quick. And you store it in your mouth. I mean, the police will be there fairly quickly, and they'll be like, yeah, some crazy little girl in a bird hoodie stole some food, and they'll find you. You're not gonna get away from that. So, but like generally speaking, police in Japan they're sort of like the friendly neighborhood policemen. They spend more time helping old ladies cross the street than like actually having to do like crime stuff. There was actually an article where like it showed like an entire team of police came to like take to deal with like some loiterer or something, or some homeless dude or something like that. And the reason was because like they just didn't have anything to do, so they just sent like the whole force. Like there's just so little crime, they just don't have that much to do, which I think is cool. I think that as a societal kind of thing, that aspect of it is pretty nice. I mean, it's a bit more complicated than that, but generally speaking, I mean, just your friendly neighborhood policeman. Anyways, continuing our tour of Nishiki Market. Get like ice cream, cross another street. There's flower shops, there's souvenir shops. That's pretty touristy. How do you even get into here? Wait, how do you get into that store? There's no way to get in. Oh, I guess you just point to something and they grab it for you. Yeah, it's all like crime in Japan is more like white collar crime. It's not like you're not gonna get like shot on the street or something. Let's see. Oh, and they'll be cooking food. Like you'll get somebody will maybe making some takoyaki maybe, or you'll get like an ice cream cone, or you'll get some sushi or some yakitori. Good stuff. Oh, you know what I want to show you, actually, speaking of yakitori? Let's go back to Fushimi Inari. And we're going to talk about... Where is... Was it the Nara line? There's a river. No, it had to have been this. Right here, maybe? No. That's not it. Hold on. There's Fushimi Inari. You continue along this river, I think. Fujinomori. Oh, that's not it. It has to have been... Are we sure it's not Fujinomori? Hold on. Isn't this it? Roughly? Hold on a second. I just looked at all the redeems. I'm now in need of 15k. No. What if Sean Kingston starts walking around and their attention is on him and I can just steal? Do you think the Japanese would look at Sean Kingston? I don't know. Maybe. It's got to be around here. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to find my host. Okay, this is gonna get confusing. I stayed with a host family. I did a homestay. And the host mom ran a little pub. But it was like right. It was right on the water here. Can I want to turn on satellite. Follow the river. There was a road that crossed it. And then is this it? Yeah, here it is. Oh my god, I'm a genius. Okay, so this is, yeah, I knew it was right by the station. Here it is. That's the restaurant. You got the tanuki with the big balls outside. A lot of houses and shops have that. Like a lot. It looks like a little shack. It's much deeper than it is like wide on the front. But yeah, she's got like cats all over the place. Let me find some pictures. Yeah, look how cozy that is. Look at this, the cozy little. Look at that. See if I can find inside pictures. I don't want to show people's faces if there's anybody here. But yeah, it looks like this on the inside. Oh, yep, there she is. There's my my Japanese host mom. But yeah, so there's the bar. You walk in. There's like some tables just kind of behind the camera. That's not a very flattering picture. And you know, so on the wall, she's got a bunch of stuff all over the wall. Look, Nicola, big Catzilla. Let's see. I want to find. Yeah, you can see like on the wall, she's got like all the different like alcohol you can buy. It's all in like kanji and like hiragana and stuff. So if you're looking to go there and you don't know Japanese, you know, take me with you. I feel like you could be good at GeoGuessr. I've never tried GeoGuessr actually. Just say Mizu. Mizu onegaishimasu. GeoGuessr. No, hold on. Create an account to play. Create an account to play? Oh, hold on. 1 second. Oh, right, the BGM has been off because we were watching videos earlier. I'm so dumb. Play, create an account. Okay, go to my mail. Okay. Okay, got that. Ooh, I had a skeb delivered. Okay. All right, log in. Okay, alright. I can play one free game every day. That's underwhelming, but okay. Start a game. No time limit, moving allowed. Loading location. I was gonna say, this looks kind of European. Yeah, this is French. We're in France. How do I guess? How do I guess? How do I guess? Anybody know how? What do I do? How do I do this? I know where I am. I'm in France. Place a mark on the map. Oh my goodness. Look how damn good I am. I was thinking it might be Paris, but I kind of assumed that it wouldn't be Paris because that would be too easy. Yeah. No, the moment I saw the streets, I'm like, oh, this is European. And then the moment I saw a sign, I'm like, yeah, this is France. I figured it was France. I figured it was European and France, but the sign sealed it. It helps that I've been to Europe. Like I've been to, okay. I have been to, let's see, I flew to London, then immediately I went to Göteborg and then to Halmstad in Sweden, and stayed with my buddy there for like a couple days. Then I took a train down to Copenhagen and then flew back to London, because this is during the time I was doing my homestay, or not homestay, my study abroad semester in Oxford. And so I went, so I was in, you know, there. I went to like, you know, I went to London, I went to Oxford. I never went over to Wales or to Scotland, which was kind of dumb, but I really should have. But I went up to Liverpool because I had a friend there, so that was fun. But it was Liverpool, it was full of Scousers. I went to Paris. I took an overnight bus from London to Paris, and I got to Paris at like 6 a.m. and I didn't want to pay for public transportation because I was a frugal college student. So I just walked around Paris all day, like 40 plus kilometers. That was fun. Paris is disgusting. Never go to Paris. Just look at pictures. They're better than going there. I then went back to you know, classes. And then my next trip was it was a weekend trip to Germany. So I went to Munich, and then I took an overnight bus to Berlin. So I went to Munich and Berlin. After that, I went to Basel, Switzerland, which is right up there on the border. And then I took a train up to Colmar in France, right there. Colmar is cool. Fun fact, if you've ever watched Gochuma wa Isagi desu ka, the Is Your Order a Rabbit, the location there, the town there is very, very inspired by Colmar, the old section of Colmar. In fact, there are buildings there that are almost one-to-one. So I went there because I was like, oh, that's cool. So I went there, and it was cool. Basel was really cool. Switzerland's pretty neat. Basel, it was in like November-ish, so the Christmas markets were going on, and so I wandered around the Christmas markets in Basel, in Colmar as well, but in Basel, I ducked into this. Oh, they set up like a big tent, like a big square tent, and they've had a little restaurant in there, and so you'd walk in, and it's like really cold outside because it's winter, and you'd walk in, and it's all warm in there, and I got a nice bowl of spätzle and a beer, and I was just chilling there, and it was so cozy, it was so nice, I had so much fun. So definitely would go to the Christmas markets again, or even just Basel again, because Basel was a nice looking city. Oh hey Wim, guess what? I don't know. I'm gonna guess it's related to food. Oh, it's not food. Ara. Well, that was a little bit rough. That one wasn't that good. Thank you so much for the ara redeem. Where else did I go? I went to Italy. I flew from London to Milan for like 10 pounds, like British pounds. I'm not making this up. I got like a super cheap flight. It would have been like 80 to get to Rome, but I just flew to Milan and then took like a 30 euro train from Milan to Rome. So I went Milan, I went to Rome, and then in Rome I was there for like a day or so, and then I took a train up to Florence. Florence was very, very cool. I had a lot of fun in Florence. And then I took a train to Venice, and then from Venice back to Milan, where I actually spent like a day or two, and then flew back for 15 pounds. Super cheap. Where else did I go? I did not get to Spain because I figured that would be way too touristy and collegey. But you know where I did end up? In the magical land of beans. And thank you for the remaki. If that's what it is, that's beans. I flew to Dublin, and I spent a day there. I took a day trip, like a bus, from Dublin over to the Cliffs of Moher on the west coast, and then back. So that was cool. There's pics of me at the Cliffs of Moher. I got a really stupid goatee. I wish I hadn't tried to grow that. That was god awful, and I have consigned those pictures to the depths of the recycling bin, which I emptied. But yeah, so I've been around Germany, or not Germany, Europe. I've been around Germany, I've been around Europe as well. Anyways, next round. Ooh, this is America. This is America. This is America. For sure, yeah, this is America. Question is, where in America? This feels, I want to say East Coast. Ooh, but the elephant, no, this is, can I? Okay, this style, I think maybe get these, I don't know about with the willow there, but I was thinking, I'm thinking Pennsylvania maybe. Minneapolis? Really? I would not have guessed that. I've never been to Minnesota. I've never been to Minnesota. But really, I didn't know that Minnesota looked like that. Oh boy. This... I'm still saying America here. Mainly because, well, yeah, you look at the speed limit, it says 60. It's America. Question is this like the Dakotas, or is this in the southeast? Let's look at the buildings over here. Ooh, okay, I'm thinking no, I'm thinking southeast. Maybe Texas? It's probably a radio station. I don't recognize it. No, I mean look at these hills. That's got to be Texas or like or Nevada or Arizona or something. Wait. Oh, it's just an ad for 10 seconds. Oh. Yeah, I'll end the stream soon. Continue the game. Please tell me I was close. Yeah! Yeah! See? I got this. Unfortunately, there wasn't much to go off of. Like that place could have been in Texas for sure. Right, around 4 or 5. Ooh. Ooh. That's interesting. This could be the Midwest. I'm tempted to still say this is America. What does the sign say? Wow. It's Japan. Really? Where the hell in Japan is this? I'm not gonna cheat and try and read it. Well, I'm actually surprised. I guess that no, but the bamboo, you can have bamboo in the Midwest. That stuff will grow anywhere. I really was convinced that this was the Midwest. Because this is for Japan, this is very flat. Look at that. All right, I don't want to read the signs and cheat. I'm gonna go a little bit this way. It's gonna be a guess. It's gonna have to be a guess. Question is, I can see some mountains there, but that doesn't help me. Hello. Hello. Yeah. It's Japan. I want to say here. Oh my god. I am cracked. I am actually cracked right now. Really, it's right near the ocean. I figured it would be more coastal because it's really flat, but I didn't see any ocean. Bruh, look at this and tell me I am not cracked. All right. Ooh, okay, this is Europe. I want to say Britain. This is almost definitely the UK. Bristol. It's no, wait, no, I don't want to guess there. I don't want to guess there. Where's Bristol again? I am fucking 3 kilometers away. I am absolutely I mean, I keep in mind, I would have guessed like here. I would have just guessed kind of a general area. Somewhat close to London, but not quite there. But I mean, I saw that Bristol. I was like, okay, well, I'm basically there anyways. Oxford's like where I mean, I know this area, and so I was thinking maybe more like Bedford, Cambridge, but Bristol, yeah, there you go. 3 kilometers, utterly cracked right now. So, anyways. Now that I have flexed my travel skill, to be fair, I'm incredibly lucky that I did not end up in like. I could have picked out the general like, the Eastern Bloc. Had it tossed me in like Africa or something, I would have had no clue. Or like I might have been able to guess general region, but nowhere near the accuracy that I've been able to guess the other stuff. Big dizzy. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's go back to just chatting. Because we have been going for 4+ hours. That's crazy. Oh. But anyways, yeah, thank you guys so much for coming to my affiliate stream. I'm glad so many people showed up. I'm glad people had a good time. I hope people had a good time. I'm kind of assuming people had a good time. I'll probably toss some stuff in the Discord about my like pictures from my Japan trip. Because I really want to show you guys what the country roads look like. Country rolls. Look at the fish. Oh yeah, the fish are great. I am so excited to get an aquarium. I can't even put it into words. I just sound like an idiot. I'm just repeating the same way. I'm excited. I'm so excited. Anyways, that'll be it from me. Let's go ahead and find somebody to raid. So Momo is streaming. Poppy is streaming. Rain is streaming. Oh, Jams is streaming. All right, you know what? We're gonna go raid Jams. Easy peasy. It's just Jams. Oh, I typed /rain. Hold on. Raid. go. Oh, all right, we're ready to go. Raid now. Hell yeah. All right, thanks for coming by, and let's go have fun. Jams the stream.